Pyong pyong. Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared stuffed bunny. And I hope you're all doing very well. Thank you all so much for being here. So today, we are going to be continuing on with my playthrough of Shuten Order. But before we figure that out, okay, Yuzu already pinned it. Thank you, Yuzu. I know you're not here, but thank you, Yuzu. Yuzu, congratulations on your first, Thor on your second, and Kaede on your third. Also, rude Kaede, what did I ever do to you? So mean. Hey, Glenn, I hope you're doing well as well. Hello, hello, everybody. What's the egg? Oh, is Blood here? Maybe I said hi to Blood. Where's Blood? I swear Blood was here. Was Blood here? Oh, there's Blood. Hi, Blood. Oh, God. I'm hallucinating, Bloods. I'm hallucinating. It's real hallucination hours. Oh, my God. My brain is dying. Wait. Oh, there's the bald Rashi. I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. Blood. I'm so sorry. When it's on this page, the way that I have to have my command set up, because it's all run through a different program via PNG, I don't see anything. So I have to actually read the chat. I'm so sorry, Blood. Oh my goodness. Anyways, welcome everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Yeah, listen, if I had the ability to do things non-manually, I so would. Unfortunately, because I am PNG, everything is run by hand. It's scuffed to the high heavens here in Bunland. And it hurts like there's no tomorrow. I desperately wish it was automated, but it's not. I have to click buttons, and not only do I have to click buttons, I have to click into several folders worth of buttons because I try to be organized. And in being organized, it means I gotta put things in folders, and I gotta click through several folders. Organized, I was told. Hey, Reaper, it's good to see you. Yeah, scuff is the stuff. Listen, I wouldn't be your local Sakura scuff button if I was actually non-scuffed here. No. I gotta live up to my reputation. I gotta live up to my name, you know? I got the Sakura part on lock, but I gotta be a little scuffed. Yeah, organization. I've got folders so that when I click things, it makes it easy for me to find things, but it also means it takes me longer to click things. But it works. Can I kill Unity? No, Blood. You can't kill Unity. Because if you kill Unity, what are you supposed to use to work on it? Blood, you can't do that. If you murder Unity, what's your next best option? Think about how scary that is, Blood. I've got my fingers, toes, and eyes crossed for you. Yes, cross it all. We always need all the luck we can get. Yeah, jingle, Blood. Do you really want to go back to Maya? Do you want to go back to Maya? Blood's sitting here going, I want maybe go back to Maya if this would be if my stupid Unity wasn't doing it. Heck of Autodesk Maya. Honestly, I understand. Oh my God. Anyways, welcome everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Well, I would say I hope you all are, and I hope in Blood's case it gets better. Because Blood is not having a wonderful day. Blood is fighting Unity. So hopefully for Blood it gets better and not worse. We hope. We'll see. we're gonna get like a sporadic text from Blood where she's like, everything is pain. The world is ending. I've lost the brain cells. I just want wiggly ears again, but I don't have to worry about that. My ears wiggle automatically. Ha ha! Look at you and your sad 3D self. I wiggle every time I open my mouth. my ears. They're mine. Owie. I deserve that, don't I? I deserve that, don't I? Yeah, I deserve that, don't I? Oh man, that's the problem, Blood, with having a super cool, unique, snazzy model. You have to maintain all the upkeep on that. That's the trade-off. Blood gets a super cool, snazzy, fancy model, but the downside is unity. Well, maybe we could steal a cell from someone else, Blood. We can borrow someone's cell, you know? We can borrow. Oh no, Reaper, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my god. Yeah, hey Glenn, you got a cell? Yeah. Well, we'll take it, Reaper. We'll take it. We cannot promise that the cell will return to you in fully working condition. But we will take it if you are willing to donate a cell to the cause. If you're willing to donate a cell to the cause, we cannot guarantee the condition of the cell if and when it is returned. If it is returned, when it is returned. Look, we got cells. No, you have cells. Back up. No. We need you to use both of them, Blood. You gotta lock in. You gotta use both them cells. Yeah. We'll give you the Punk cell, and then you gotta lock in. If you got Reaper's brain cell, you gotta lock in, Blood. You gotta lock in. Don't let this opportunity go to waste, Blood. We gotta lock in. We believe in you, Blood. We believe. You've got this. So, while Blood locks in, I should probably do the same, because where we last left off in game, we left off at a major cliffhanger. Hey, Starlight Rose Heart. Yeah, I'm a little egg right now. Just a little egg, you know? I'm doing Crete instead of Unity. I would say, Glenn, I'm not sure that's any better. I'm not sure that's any less painful, Glenn. But today we are returning back to Shuten Order, where we last left off, we reunited two old friends. They had a very touching reunion. One of them was then transferred both the dead consciousness of the person that has like, you know, fully died, plus the main character we're following, their consciousness into the artificial world, and then I got knocked out. So I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Hey, Sir Random Lemon and Rin, how are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. I'm sorry, I'm a little eggy right now, you know. I'm a little yoked. But that is where we left off in the story. So my kind of gut is telling me, I know that this route is the longest of all the routes. I have been informed that this route is the longest of all the routes. So there is a part of me that thinks that we're probably near the end. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But because I know it's super long, like it's like, I believe almost double or at least 1.5 times the length of the routes we've done so far. It could still be longer, but I think we're nearing close to the end, but at the very least, we're close to that climax. So that should be super excited going into this. I'm thoroughly looking forward to seeing how yoked we are, because, again, I was not expecting to get knocked out in VR. So I'm sure when we come to, only bad things will have happened. I'm sure nothing wrong is happening here. Definitely not. So, without further ado, let me boot up the game and let's get into it. I think I have to turn the music on. If the music is not coming through and I can hear it, I'll ask you guys if you can hear it. It hasn't started playing yet. Okay. Can we hear the sound? Could I get a sound check? Can someone confirm if they can hear the sound? Hey, good. Okay, I know it's a little bit loud, so I do apologize about that. It's just like always a little bit loud. Okay, good. I'm glad we can hear the sound. Good. All right. So let us get into this. As I said, the last place we left off is here. Okay, so we left off here where these two had a reuniting, so we had these both reunite, so they're friends again. We all jumped into a simulated universe, and then the simulated consciousness of the founder knocked me out. I think they're still upset about the fact that I own their head. So that is rather disappointing in the grand scheme of things, but I'm sure it'll be fine. You know, I'm sure it'll be fine. Interestingly enough, I think before we left off, the last things we got in terms of kind of a question posed to us before we left was the founder said to Teko, you have like all of the clues you need to be able to solve. Like I left you a hint, and Teko's response to that was, you didn't leave me a hint, you left me a riddle. And so there's a part of me that wonders if we haven't gotten to see the riddle yet, I don't believe. But it makes me wonder if there's something about this riddle that connects to Teko and the founder's pasts that Teko is supposed to remember that he just has not. Maybe even because of all like the bloodshed he's had to do over the past like many years or what have you. So that's kind of what my thought process is going into this. Not 100% sure, but that's kind of the gut feeling I have. Kind of is bringing the dog side of the burning home saying, it's fine, I'm fine. That's exactly what the situation we're in. I mean, the entirety of this plot right now, mind you, the entirety of this plot for people who aren't caught up, there's a giant supercomputer brain in the basement. The supercomputer is on the verge of shutting down. If it shuts down, the world ends. It's got like 1 second left, and Teko's over here trying to figure out and remember the override code. He doesn't know what the override code is, so we may be a little screwed. Maybe a little 07s for us guys, little GGs. But you know, it's like we like simulated and like re-brought back like one of the like, you know, leaders' consciousnesses from the dead just to try and get this code, and then they knocked us out. So I don't think they were very happy-pappy about that. Though, I'm gonna be real here, if my soul and consciousness was brought back in the form of a digital avatar, I don't think I would be very happy either. Yeah, it's just like, if it's like most admin systems, just leave the password blank. Can you imagine the giant supercomputer set to run the nation that, like, quite literally, if this computer gets destroyed, everyone dies, and it's just like, the password? Oh, we left the password blank. I would have been more convinced if, like, the password had been, like, 1234. It's like, actually, now that I think about it, they really should have just made the password 1234. No one was getting down there. By the time we got down to the big supercomputer, all the people who were like trying to destroy it were kind of, they'd all bled. They'd all gotten bled. So like, no one's getting down to this giant supercomputer anyway. Like, why couldn't we have made the password something easy? Oh my god, it's more common than it should be. Is it really? That's crazy. Yeah, 1342 to trip them up. Our genius password, 1342. I will say, I don't think we've gotten to see what the riddle is yet, but I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the riddle to be something where I look at it and I go, really? The answer is insert obvious answer here. How did you not know that? It's like, it's my moment of feeling superior to this character who's like considered like a prodigy genius. I'm like, even I knew that, Teko. How dare you? Like, come on, man, you're slacking here. It's like, watch the password be Yowie. Let's be real here. That would be what I would have set the password out if I was the founder. It would just be Yowie. Or if it had to be numbers, it would be, do you guys remember? Oh my god, this is me dating myself a little bit. Do you guys remember flip phones? How many old people do we have here in chat? You guys remember flip phones and how originally on a flip phone, the way you had to text, because there wasn't a traditional keyboard, you'd have to hit the numbers, like you'd have to hit like, you know, it'd be like if you wanted the letter C, you'd have to hit the 1 button 3 times. So, if this was a password that's a number password, it would just be me spelling out Yowie via the number keys. It would be like, I don't remember if 8 or 9 was like XYZ, but it'd be like 8888888. A would be 1. O was like 6 or 7 or one of those. So it was like 6 6, and then I, which was like 3, it's like I 333. So my
Kids these days, they don't understand my multiple buttons.
But I mean, let's be real. It's like if it had to be a password only, like numbers only, I would have it spell out Yowie. Be like, how did you come up with this password, founder? Me.
Genius.
Someone, wait a minute. This just spells out Yowie on a flip phone. President. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. The super secret is super secret code 6789. I love this 6789. That's like exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed. 6789, 6769, 468. Or if you really wanted to be like pedantic, it would be like a 2-number code. You know what I mean? Or like a number keypad code and be like, you know, and the key, the like hint for the riddle would be like something like between peak, and it's like peak 67 and peak 69. So the password is 68. Well, mine would be 8008. Why not 58008? Why not 58008? I'm really taking a drink of water, realizing that all of you now know all of my passwords. You can now unlock my phone. The numbers is Yowie. Do you mean 80085? No. So here's the thing is, I did, but I didn't, blood. I meant 58008 because I was thinking about it in the terms of the calculator where you have to turn it upside down. And that's why I said the 5 first. Because I think of it, so I was reading it like you would in a calculator where you'd have to like turn it upside down. So does this show that my mental state is like absolutely horrific? It's like this is exactly how my brain processes things. Yeah, I was reading it as like I thought it would be 58008 because like that's what you type into the calculator. And like that's what it would look like in the calculator, and then you flip it upside down. I think I'm losing it. Like, well, let's be real here. I lost it a long time ago. Granted, I don't even know if I ever had it. I don't think I ever had it to begin with. So, like, who knows here? But yeah, be like, hey, yo, mate, flip this. I mean, you know what? It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, if I ever like saw like an escape room or something where like the clue at like for the password was like calculator but flip it, I'd be like, oh my god, I know exactly what it is. BOOBS. This is like I can't get no. The little booba. It's a little booba for the fans. Hi, Stinky. Now you know what? Now I'm really hoping the code is something like really menial and trivial. Like I'm hoping the code is like love or something like that, so I can just laugh my butt off at how stupid it is. I feel like that'd be so freaking good. I want it to be like as like kumbaya-ish as possible, so I can be like, wow, all this time. All right. So, let's actually get on with the story so that I don't know how close I am to the. I'm probably not even that close to the end, am I? Day 2, day 3. Yeah, I'm almost to day 4. Day 4 would be the final day, so I probably still have like whole day to get through. So, with that said, I'm gonna see how much damage the AI version of me did to me in the meta space. It's like how much damage the AI did to me in the beautiful space in which I've died. Actually, I will say though, if I like die here in this place. Wait a minute. Wait, did I not save this? Hang on. Wait, did I not save? Wait, hang on. I think 49. No, that is right. Dang, okay, I thought I've already seen this. Maybe I haven't. Okay. Cause I swear I already saw this. Alright, we'll have to see if I have seen this or not. But for what it's worth, I swear I've seen this. Alright.
It's ready. Put on this helmet.
Yes. I hastily ended the call with Ray and followed Izaki's instruction. No, I swear I've seen this. Cause I think it's like, yeah, I put on the full face device Izaki gave me. And the very next moment, yeah, okay, and we end up in this.
Iris recognition on.
Yeah, okay, we have seen this. Hang on. I am positive because we're gonna end up, yeah, and then we're going to see the founder. Okay, yeah, we have seen this before. How did I? Where am I that this would have been? That, huh? Yeah, okay, I have seen this. I'm positive I've seen this. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's letting me skip through it, which means I've seen it. I don't know why it didn't say, or what I did. Yeah, don't mind the body parts. Okay, hang on. Okay, here we go. This is the ending that we left off with the, well, it doesn't matter if you figure it out. And then the knocked out. Yeah, the swing of the stick and knocked him out. I was like, what the fudge? A strong impact to my head. My vision goes black. An eternal dream, Teko. Just you and me. Right, this is what we left off with. I don't know why it didn't go through that. Oh, okay. Who am I locked to? Oh, okay, that's because I now have to go to Ray. Oh, right. So this was locked. I didn't realize that was locked. Okay, here we go. Now we're actually starting. There's a version B. I wonder what the version B is. I don't remember what choice I made here in the countdown that would have gone into version A versus version B. All right, leaving Arare behind, Ray returned to the surface in an escape pod. She hurried to Ryugu, where Teko and Seten were waiting. So my dumb butt's gonna show up to see him, like, dead in the chair. It's like I finally get up there, and he's, like, passed out in the chair up at the top. It's like, oh yeah, he died a while ago. All I hear is the sound of water. Hello? I live! At least I know there wasn't anything weird lurking in the lake. Because I swear. Actually, you know what? This brings up a very interesting point. At the beginning of, like, the beginning of this route, when you finally get the chance to realize that it's like multi-route outside of just the protagonist Ray and Teko, the first time you get Ku's POV, there's a choice to like abandon everyone and escape. And what's interesting is they implied that Ku died inside the submarine. And I thought something like in the water got him. Like I thought like, you know, leaving the thing, there was like something in the water because it was kind of like an ominous rumbling, and then there was like that voice that was kind of talking. Now that I know that the voice was probably Izaki's voice, and Ku's got something weird going on where the memory that we have from Izaki revealed that like he had a heart attack and disconnected. So I don't even know if Ku's supposed to be alive. The real question is the Ku that we had here. I wonder if there's something about like being within Ryugu that keeps Ku alive. Because it was like the voice itself seemed like every time we encountered that voice, which was the voice of Isaki, it was almost always when Ku was dying. Like dying, and then it led to an end where he either did die or like it would be a death and then we'd have to go back. So I wonder if there's something about like Ryugu as a like containment facility that is allowing Ku to continue to live. Because again, we saw that like critical failure heart attack thing, and I think the implication there was that he died there, but I don't know, okay. I feel seasick. You know what's crazy? And I'm just gonna put this out there. What I think is crazy is that Ray managed to get up to the surface within relatively good time without equalizing. like, I don't know how far down Ryugu goes, but like there are like multiple giant areas in like a spiral pattern as it goes down, and we came from area 8. Like, I have no idea how far down that truly is, but if it is that far down, and like we got out via a submarine pod, which stands to reason that the lake is deep enough, would that lake not be so deep that we'd have to equalize halfway through? Because like I feel like if we just like shot, like rocket launched up to the top, we'd be getting like major yeah, ooh, science! Hi Kumo, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for your continued support and your tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you, Kumo. No, don't mind me. I'm overcomplicating the science route. Like, don't mind me. But what's it called? The bends? Is it called the bends? I wanted to call it the runs, but it's not called the runs. That's when you have to go to the bathroom. Ray gets out of submarine B. She's got the runs. It's like, no, that's not what she has. I think it's the bends is what it's called. But it's like why after like scuba diving you can't fly. It's because the equalization pressure within you. It's the buildup of, I believe it's nitrogen. And that's the reason you can't do stuff. Yeah, it's the bends. It could be the runs. I don't. It could be the runs. It could be the runs, you know? but I do wonder, because I assume that this was much like the Kukuri estate kind of thing, where it was like the big drop, and so they had like a 2,000-foot drop, and so my thought process is if we had to go down all of those floors in Ryugu, like there's no way that us like rocket launching ourselves up to the top in this like tiny submarine is not going to give us the bends. Like, I guess we should fly, but not granted, we do only have like 24 hours left to live, so like that's not really a problem for us. But at the same time, like I feel like we should be like much more sickly because we shot up so fast. Like there's though I will say we were inside the submarine capsule. Wait, no, now that I think about it, if we were inside the submarine capsule, I guess that would prevent a lot of the issues that happen when you're like, you know, equalizing, because the idea is that the submarine capsule, when you get to the surface so fast, you get the runs rather than the bends. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the whole purpose of the submarine is to prevent your body from experiencing those pressure changes, because that's the whole thing, is that your body is equalizing to the pressure changes. So I guess if I'm in the submarine capsule, it doesn't do that, because it's like, yeah, you can go down real far in a submarine and not get like squished in or have to like rest periodically to adjust, because the submarine protects you. So I guess in this case, no, she would be okay, because she has the metal shell protecting her. Anyway. Well, welcome once more to Ariel overcomplicates things, trying to figure out if Ray is going to puke. Yeah, it's nitrogen in the blood, yeah. And I drove to and from Florida instead of flying. Yeah, I think that's what it is like after you go like scuba diving or that kind of thing, it's like you cannot fly because of the nitrogen in your blood. And that's the thing with free diving particularly, is you have to at certain points like hang out at certain intervals just to disperse and let your body like equalize the nitrogen within, because I think if you come up too fast you get like a nitrogen poisoning kind of thing. I'm not sure exactly what happens, but I want to say it's like the nitrogen either, I don't remember if it's like it like boils inside you kind of thing, or if it's like it solidifies. It could be neither of those, but I think it's like something where it's like if you come up too fast and then you hit oxygen too fast, it's like there's like some sort of chemical reaction that happens within like the nitrogen in your body that basically causes it to like attack your system. Right, it gets in your veins, it can form bubbles. Yeah, and that stops the blood from flowing. That's what it is. Yeah, it gets in your veins, and that's why you have to equalize. There we go. So the TLDR is, if you're going to go scuba diving and you don't know what you're doing, get yourself a licensed professional to walk you through it so you don't die. I don't know, Glenn. I don't know about that. You a scuba diver? Press X to doubt, Glenn. I don't know. Hey, Betty! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for your 85 stream streak. I appreciate it. It's good to have you here. So, Glenn, then, would you be able to confirm? I would say, would you be able to confirm? Do the submarines, like the way they're built, do you know if the way they're built negates that kind of like pressurization problem? Because like I kind of realized, like, after I did the whole rant, I was like, wait, but if she's in like the submarine, wouldn't the metal frame be like designed to reduce the pressurization? Because that's like the whole thing of why you have to stop. It's the changes in pressure. Look at me trying to science my way out of this as Ray dies on screen. It's like Ray's like, Ray's got the runs, and I'm over here trying to figure out if she's also got the bends. Poor Ray. She's like, please, player, I've got the runs. Me, well, that's fine, but you have the bends as well. Oh my god, Yuzu, shame. Shame, Yuzu, shame for your 120 streak. Shame. Thank you so much, Yuzu, for continuing to stick around. You have no choice. No, you're not allowed to leave the bun jail. You're stuck here in the bun jail. So the pressure in the air in the submarine is at one amount, so the air you breathe isn't under pressure. That's what I figured. That's what I figured when I like kind of thought it through. Thank you for confirming for me, Glenn. Because I was like, again, I was just thinking about it. I was like, wait a minute. We can go down pretty far with the submarine. Because like, it's like an airplane, if you know what I mean. It's like the same kind of airplane cabin pressure kind of thing to keep it like at an equilibrium. It's the same thing they do in submarines. I've always wanted to like ride in a submarine. I don't want to go down too far. I've always wanted to like ride in a submarine and like look at marine life. I've discussed several times that like I have a fascination with marine biology. There are some really cool marine biology videos online that I'm like genuinely think are like really fascinating. If I can like recommend it, no blood, don't die, no dying. You just got a new brain cell, no dying. But there are several marine life videos where it's they send down specialized like camera recording submarines down to like the ocean floor, like the ocean floor. So we're talking like, you know, thousands and thousands of levels below sea level. It's fascinating to like see what these cameras capture for these creatures who quite literally spend all of their life like with no sunlight whatsoever. It is absolutely freaking fascinating. One of my favorite videos is a bunch of marine biologists stumbling upon a whale, a deceased whale, down at the bottom of the ocean, and then making commentary on how the ocean reclaims like such a large creature at its depths, and how cool and interesting that is. And it's just, oh, I just think that's so cool. I never get in a real life sub. I'd play Subnautica 2 with you though. No, honestly, that's so valid, Rin. I think if I were to get into sub, I wouldn't want to go anywhere like noxiously deep. I just want to go like deep enough that like deep in a safe kind of connotation, that it's like I can just look at like different sea life, like just a little bit deeper than say like what you could do with like a normal kind of scuba diving like expedition for someone like who's not trained kind of thing. I just think that that's fascinating. But that's why I love like marine biology videos where it's like they send the cameras down to like the super depths, and you get to like look at like, you know, the bottom feeding starfish and the plankton, and I find that so fascinating. I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I wasn't a bunny rabbit, a lop rabbit, because I've always loved bunnies, but sea hare would have been a secondary choice for Ariel Arashi's VTuber design. She would have looked very similar because I have a very distinctive look for her that she's been with me for many years. So she would have looked similar, but she would have had like sea hare features. And so for those of you who don't know what a sea hare is, it's a slug. A sea hare is a little slug. It's a little ocean slug. But she would have had like little sea hare kind of inspired designs. Because I am genuinely, I love marine biology, marine oceanology. Still would be stinky? Rude. I would have been the cutest ocean slug. But yeah, I have like a real fascination with the ocean. There were several projects that I did in college where it was like we got to like pick it'd be like an environmental kind of thing where it's like you gotta like pick an environment kind of thing. And there were multiple times for multiple different classes where I just did a project where I talked about my love for deep sea creatures and how fascinating deep sea creatures are, because they exist in a world where quite literally no light ever reaches, and the pressure is so freaking huge that it would like instantly crush a lot of the things that we have built on the surface. And yet these creatures are able to like not only survive but thrive. I think that they're so cute. If you have never looked at what scientists believe blobfish look like down at the pressurized depths that they live at, it's fascinating, because I would never expect that the kind of blobby creatures that we think of when we think of blobfish actually come from these like sinewy, like bony creatures. Like the way that scientists believe that like the actual blobfish down at like, you know, thousands of levels below sea level, they're like the skin is like almost taut to the bone is what they think. And it's really freaky looking. I absolutely love it. I would have loved if I was just a little ocean bun, a little ocean slug. I've talked to some of my friends. For those of you who play Genshin, one of my favorite characters is Sigewinne, and one of the reasons I love her, not only because she's a little menace to society, I love a good menace to society, but one of the reasons I also love her is she's a little sea slug. She's a little sea hare, and I'm a sucker for a little like sea hare. I think that they're so freaking cute. I'm both claustrophobia and thalassophobia, so some would be an absolute nightmare for me. Dude, Rin, I totally understand. Like, that is very understandable. Let's say, that's why, it's part of why they get so blown up. Yeah, it's the rapid decompression sickness, because, and that's the reason why blobfish look the way they do when we see them on land, is because the only blobfish that, like, we ever actually see are the ones that are, you know, they're deceased. And so it's like, by the time they make it up, because they don't equalize, they're just kind of like all flabby and all over the place. But like, if you take a look at what scientists believe that blobfish, I don't know if we actually have yet. We may, and I just haven't, you know, super kept up with it, but what I remember seeing online is what scientists believe, like, you know, making educated guesses of what they would look like down at that level. And it's really freaky how different they look. And I kind of like it. Like, blobfish that we associate with blobfish are kind of like cute, pudgy creatures, but the actual creature that scientists believe, you know, it is down in the depths, it's like kind of like an anglerfish. You know, the kind of like stereotypical Finding Nemo anglerfish with the light. It's like kind of in that vein where it's like kind of like, you know, bony, and it's got teeth, and it's like very scary looking. I just find that fascinating. I love deep sea creatures specifically. It's like, I love marine biology and oceanology in like the general sense, but once you get down to like 1,000 feet down there where the big squids are, I'm like, squid, 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 glow, glow, squid, squid. I just think that that's like super, super fun. I may know a lot about jellyfish too, you know, it's like, it's just a lot of like weird ocean stuff that I've always enjoyed. So like projects where it's like, I've gotten to like pick like a topic, there's a good chance I will choose like the deep sea ocean. Because I find that so fascinating. Yeah, jellyfish are super cool. I think it's so fun. Yeah, essentially that's extremely harmful to them. Exactly. Pretty hungry, so I'll get a sub. Yeah, a sub sounds great right now. Oh my god, a sub would be great. I want some like salami. A live skin is highly likely to attack you up close. I'm such a sucker for like the large squids, you know? The ones that it's like the kind of like Kraken folklore is based off of. Fascinating. Like, abso-friggin-lutely fascinating how large they can go, but how long they can live. Anyways, sorry, I went on, yeah, extremely aggressive, opportunistic predators. I mean, and they have to be. They're living down at a depth where quite literally it's kill or be killed, and you know, no one has eyes down there. Hey, Choche, good to see you. Thank you so much for your tier 1 sub for 11 months. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 11 months. One more month. I appreciate it, Choche. I do. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, you just came into the Ariel talks about one of the things that she really enjoys. I'm gonna be real here. It's like Ariel has like a lot of like weird special interests and things, and unfortunately for most of us, I never got into anything that was cool. I just got really obsessed with specific niche weird things. And yeah, my C bun. I've got my C bun. You know, the visual does not match the yap. Well, the visual is the reason why we got onto the yap. The visual is what got me onto the yap, because I thought she had the bends. I almost said runs again. I mean, she could have the runs. Who am I to tell her all of the running she's done in the past, like, you know, day hasn't made her a little bit nauseous in the runs? But I freaking love the deep sea. I think there's so much like really cool stuff down there. If you guys again have not had the chance to like just like check out like a deep sea ocean kind of thing, I definitely recommend it. I think it's fascinating. I think it's really fascinating, and there are tons of videos that are like not scary, if you know what I mean. It's like they don't show you like the deep dark. They just kind of like show pictures in like color. They're like, and here's a picture of this, and here's a picture of this, and I find that so fascinating. Like tube coral down at the bottom, tube coral. It's so interesting, because it's like tube coral itself as like an organism. It's like unlike other types of coral, where again coral, because it's like, you know, it's a plant-like structure, feeds on chloroplasts and photosynthesizes. Because tube coral often grows at a depth where quite literally light does not reach. You ain't seeing nothing. It's evolved to be, despite it being a type of coral, it has evolved to eat like protozoan bacterium. So it technically is not like a plant that like photosynthesizes, but at that level, because there are like protozoans still floating around, it's evolved to eat those, which I find fascinating. There are also starfish that live down there. I don't know why, but like sometimes I always associate starfish with like tide pools, but like nah, man, starfish can exist at like the bottom of the ocean. Probably because, you know, it's got like no bones. You know, this whole body is a bone. It's got no like, you know, internal organs kind of thing. It's like really isn't a lot that they would need to live down at the bottom. So, you know, like that one fish that lives inside the butts of sea. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, some fish take the BL in life though. I mean that fish may be a little bit confused, or maybe it's living its best life, you know. I'm not gonna judge the gay fish. You know what makes me sad? This is an Ariel's gonna go on a tangent real quick. Another sad Ariel tangent is there was one time that I got to go like snorkeling, and I don't remember where I was, but I was at like some like place that like it was like a really pretty location. So it was like a touristy location, but it was like really pretty, and they had this like very vibrant, vivid coral reef, and it was like super pretty. I cannot remember any of it because I wear glasses, and I wasn't wearing contacts at that point in my life. I still don't wear contacts. I only wear contacts like very like, you know, if I have to wear contacts. So I'm not a contacts person. I wear glasses, but I did not have contacts, nor did I at that time have, because I had to wear the snorkel goggle mask, the snorkel mask, I wasn't able to wear the goggles that had my prescription. So all I remember doing while snorkeling around and hearing everyone else around me being like, oh my god, this reef is so beautiful, was just looking at these like blobs of psychedelic trip colors. Like it probably looked like what well, I've never done drugs, so like I wouldn't know, but like it's what like I assume a drug trip looks like the way that they show drug trips in movies where it's like psychedelic colors all over the place. That is what I have a memory of looking at in the reef, because everything was so freaking blurry. And I just remember like swimming around the reef and like people like pointing out fish going by and like these like beautiful tropical colored corals and how like gorgeous it is. And I remember just looking at everything going,
ooh, it's all a colorful blob. There's a red blob and a blue blob and another red blob. And
I couldn't see jack squat. I remember like getting out and my parents were like, did you like that? I go, I couldn't see anything. Like I couldn't see anything. And like I spent the entire time like I know some people were like getting up and close and personal. It's like I couldn't see a thing. So it was just me like paddling around like on the surface of the water. Just looking at all the blobs in my my peripheral. I was like, I don't know what we're all looking at, but I've been told it's really pretty here. So I got that blur debuff. I'm super nearsighted, and if I want to reveal myself, obviously no one has seen what my setup is. But let me tell you this, I am so blind that if I take off my glasses, I can't read the text on my screen. Like, if I take off my glasses, I cannot read, like, what Ray's dialogue is. I can probably imply what it is if I, like, stare really, really hard and think it through. Because it's like, you know, it's like when you're reading a word, you don't have to, like, see the entire word spelled out. You can put it together. Like, if I see like C-O, you know, or C-G-H, I'm going to assume it's like cough, because like what other words in the English language have that, like, you know, written structure? But it's like, but it's such a truth where it's like, if I like just tilt my glasses down so I'm not looking through them, I can't read it. This thing can't be less than a foot from me. My monitor cannot be less than a foot from me, and I cannot see for dang squat. I'd be so terrified. I'm so short-sighted. I wouldn't see much of anything in the mess of blur until I got. Yeah, that is kind of terrifying. It's like I would be very much the same. It's like I can't see anything. I just tested it, me too. Yeah, we got that blind debuff. We got that blind debuff. And for me, one of my eyes is like so much worse than the other. So it's like if I do have to like try and like figure something else, I do know I have to close the one eye that like really sucks, because she is slowing me down. Which is your powerful eye? My right. My right is my stronger eye, which works in my favor because I'm cosplaying Anaxagoras. And he lost his left eye, which is the eye that sucks for me. So that works in my benefit. My right eye is much stronger than my than my left. No, you know, you want to hear what's really sad? So by the way, gang, we are going to be running out the timer. I'm running the timer till ad break. So once we get back from ad break, I'll lock in and get on with the story. But oh my god, we want to talk about something that's really embarrassing. So I got Gamble with friends. I was playing with some friends offline. It was super fun. Highly recommend the game if you've got friends. I highly recommend the game even if you don't got friends. It's just way more fun with friends because you get to, you know, rag on your friends who are horrifically contributing to your debt. That was me. I was part of the problem. I was horrifically contributing to our debt. That was my fault. I was getting really unlucky at blackjack. I'm like, what do you mean I have 20 and you rolled 21 AI? This is rigged. But you know what they say, the house always wins. So I was, you know, I was the weak link. But I remember specifically that as you're playing, there is a portion of the game where to get power-ups, you can sacrifice body parts. And so you can sacrifice either your eye, your mouth, or your body. And if you sacrifice your eye, it just takes one of the two of your eyes. I discovered that I cannot have my right eye be sacrificed, even just with both of my eyes open. Both of my eyes open. Like staring at a monitor that has like the right side of the screen blacked out, I realized I was getting so physically nauseous. So it would just be me sitting in the machine, clicking the button to like, you know, take away my eye, bring back my eye, take away my eye, bring back my eye, take away my eye, bring back my eye. Until I got the eye, until I lost my left eye, because I could play the entire game, no problems with no left eye. I could not play the game without my right eye. I did like one round without my right eye, and I got so physically sick. I had to go in and change it. I was like, I'm so sorry, gang. Like, I do not feel good. And so that right there was truly confirmation for me that, like, yeah, my left eye is my very weak eye. Billionaire Winesweeper. Yeah, the blackjack is the scam table. Let me tell you guys, I was playing with Yuzu. Unfortunately, Yuzu cannot escape me even off stream. I was playing with Yuzu. Let me tell you, Yuzu absolutely saved one of our runs. we're talking super saved. We were up at one of the higher floors, and they were like prepping a bunch of stuff, and all of a sudden we watch our like millions of dollars just go all the way to zero. We're like, what the fudge is going on? And we look to the side. And there's one member of our party who gambled everything on slots. They went all in on slots and lost horrifically. Like, we watched in real time as we had like $1 billion and then boom, nothing. And we're all just standing there just like, that took like 3 seconds. What happened? What happened? Yuzu clutched up and saved us. Yuzu clutched up and saved us, and then we doomed ourselves the next day with the exact same thing. We doomed ourselves the next day with the exact same thing. But let me tell you, if you ever consider playing blackjack in Gamble with Friends, word of advice, don't. It's rigged, it sucks, it's bulldinkle. The dealer always wins when you get the number 20 because of course they roll a perfect 20. Why? Of course they do. And the house always wins. Don't play blackjack, it's a scam, kids. But nah, it was such a yeah, flew close, too close to this. So yeah, we all in too much on slots, man. We thought there'd be some return. It was not good. It was not good. It was so funny, but it was such a fun round of that game. I will say, it's like a Gamble with Friends. It's like there's a lot of friend slop out there. I do say I think Gamble with Friends is, if you're looking for something like silly and lighthearted, you know, and like definitely something where it's like you don't really need skill, you just want to vibe with friends and like have a good time, definitely recommend Gamble with Friends. It's so much fun. You're gonna end up yelling at everyone. When you hit like the rock bottom and everyone realizes that nobody has money, it's just everyone going to the slot machine, to the slot machine. And all of us like frantically running to the slot machine because it's the only thing. Even funnier is on our final day before we lost, I don't remember who, it could have been me, I don't remember, but it's like we lost our money so fast on the final floor, and it was just everyone going, into the elevator, into the elevator. We were all like frantically running into the elevator. We went down to like the second floor, we realized we couldn't spend anything down, we were like, back in the elevator, back in the elevator. And we're all like standing in the elevator screaming, who's not in the elevator? Who's not in the elevator? It's like someone's like, I'm coming to the elevator. It's like, and we go back down to the first floor. It was the most chaotic and fun thing ever. Just like, into the elevator, go to the elevator. It's just, it really is a joy. So I have to say, if you've got friends, if you want like a game that's like not meant to be taken too seriously, it's like not very skill based, it's a lot of fun, definitely recommend Gamble with Friends. Because I'm gonna be real here, I was super skeptical. The only reason I bought it is because I was hanging out with friends and they were like, yeah, we're all gonna get Gamble with Friends. I was like, oh, I want to play too. I don't want to be left out. Okay, I'll spend money on another friend slop. Like, that's fine. It's so much fun. Highly recommend. It is, yeah. It's so fun. As long as you can afford the minimum slot machine, the gamble continues. Listen, that minimum slot machine has saved us. It's given us just enough so that someone can go play the dice game and actually win some money. But so I do recommend, I highly recommend Gamble with Friends. I think it's so fun. It's one of those games that I think I would not be adverse to like playing with, you know, like 3 or 4 other people in the future for like a collab stream or something. Like that's the kind of thing where it's like, if I could get together like a group of people who like, we're not like a hardcore whatever, who are like totally okay with like the entirety of our runs ending at floor 1 because we're all just dicking around. That's the kind of thing I would like really enjoy. So maybe there'll be a Gamble with Friends stream in the future, but it's a super fun game. Yeah, the craps table is our saving grace. Discovered the craps table can be cheesed. You can cheese the craps table with a bat. So if you really want to be sweaty, you can cheese the craps table with a bat. I choose not to, mostly because the craps table is kind of like free money. Sure, you may get unlucky once or twice, but like, it's great. Yeah, you can cheese Plinko horribly. You can. Indeed. I have seen in real time people cheese Plinko.
Shout out Billionaire Pachi. Shout out Billionaire Pachi.
I've seen
Shout out Billionaire Pachi.
absolutely wreck the Plinko machine. I had fun just clicking the button. I had fun just standing in front of the button and just going. I felt so powerful. Like, I didn't do anything. I just kind of stood there, but I felt so powerful, like reaping the reward of someone else's hard work and just clicking the button as fast as I could. It was one of the most amusing and fun experiences. I don't think I'd be able to do it myself, like set it up myself. But it was so much fun having someone else set it up and then just being told to click as fast as I could. I was like, I can do this! Click, 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 click. The other game that I'm so sad is not on the bottom floor is the Minesweeper. I actually really like the Minesweeper game. The Minesweeper game is so much fun. A lot of luck, but I do find the Minesweeper game super, super fun. Cheese Plinko got money, then lost 8.10 trillion on Plinko. That's how it works, man, you know? That's how the gamble works. You gain it all only to lose it all. You know what they say? The house always wins. The house always wins. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to 155 joke. Hey, Paper, we're hitting an ad soon, Paper. I'm so sorry. But with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. But when we come back, I'll actually lock into the story. Sorry, I got really distracted by the marine biology thing. Unfortunately, just thinking about that, like it just like sleeper activated one of my like special interests that I do not get to talk about enough. So I do apologize. I had like a sleeper activation there moment, but once we get back, we'll finally get back on track to playing the story and progress from there. But thank you all so much for your patience. I truly appreciate it. Oh my god, I'm gonna go pee really quickly, so I will be right back. Thank you.
All right, Bunny's back from the bathroom.
Oh my god. This is the Ariel too long didn't ask. I went to the bathroom and let out the loudest sneeze I think I've let out in so long, like full on mouth sneeze, like achoo. Like it was like, oh my, it was so loud. I'm like, thank you. I'm so glad that I had toilet paper handy. I was like, oh my god, it would have been so gross if I didn't have toilet paper handy, because it was like a wet one. I was like, bleh.
But it's okay. Now I no longer need to sneeze.
This is why we can't have nice things. I am the reason why we can't have nice things.
Alright. Ooh, wait.
Well, we're still on ad break. Let me crack open my cold one. This one is it's a plum water. It's plum water. I like this flavor. It's like beach plum. It's like super tasty. my flavored water because I'm a baby. My flavored water because I'm a baby. Anyways, welcome back everyone. Thank you all so much for your patience. Alright. Poor Ray has been like dry heaving on the side of the thing for like so plum water with my banana. Don't make fun of my banana yogurt. Don't you make fun of my banana yogurt. Poor Ray has been like heaving with the runs for like, you know, an hour. So maybe we should help her out with that. I feel sick. I step out of the escape pod. I'm now in a lake surrounded by a forest. You know, the same lake and forest that we walked through like 2 days ago. You really have the memory of a goldfish girl. Actually, goldfish do have good memories. So you really have the memory of like worse than a goldfish. Oh my god. I managed to reach the shore, but which way is Ryugu? Oh my god, $20. This is now when the angels are gonna pop at me like,
Dave, Ryugu isn't that way. What would you do without us?
and it's like, where have you two been this entire time? It's like,
Well, we didn't want to intrude on your conversations or anything.
it's like, you could have helped us out during this.
I mean,
Most usefully useless creatures. I know it's around here, but... Yep, exactly, I just got it.
you're late! How long are you going to keep me waiting for? I knew it!
I knew it was coming. I knew for a fact I was like, the angels are just gonna show up. These two idiots have been anything but helpful. You sure took your time. Takuya might have returned from Ryugu. Might have returned to Ryugu from the prison. Yeah, like you guys were helping. I love it's like, you sure took your time. These two have done absolutely nothing in any of the routes, to be frank. They have done absolutely nothing to help me. So like, they do not have any room to be like, you gotta hurry up. You gotta keep going. You gotta blood. It's like, maybe I'd hurry up if you helped me. They're like, well, no, we can't be seen. I'm like, sure. Himeru, Mikotoru, I've been looking all over for you two for like 3 different of those areas. I think at like area like 6 or something, I kind of called out to them and they did not show up. So like, I've been waiting for you two to return. I thought I lost sight of you underground. To think you were already at the surface. They already turned tail and ran. How did you even get here? You didn't use an escape pod, right? We angels have wings. They carry us from hell to heaven. You know what is interesting though? I think... Here's what's interesting. I swear, when Ray stepped into the escape pod... Put this out there. When Ray stepped into the escape pod, I swear the text on the screen said there were 2 escape pods. And so Ray took one. But in the Ku versions, there were always 3 escape pods. And I'm pretty sure in this version of events that we're seeing, Ku never made it to an escape pod. So theoretically, there should have still been 3 escape pods in the thing, because Teko is on the ground floor, upper floor. Like, he doesn't need to use an escape pod to get back up to where he is at. He just left. I wonder, because obviously their wings are not actually wings. I mean, Mikotoru's on his like, you know, pretty bag here, and I'm pretty sure Himeru's is like this like a hoodie she wears. I wonder if these two, they're not angels per se, but like they can't fly or phase through stuff. So I wonder if that 3rd escape pod, or I think there were 3 escape pods, one of them was used by the angels to get back up here, and they're just being all like, you know, they can carry us, you know, it's like, we're angels, we can blah, 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 blah. Because if they truly were angels and like no one could see them, they wouldn't disappear so often. So like, there's a part of me that wonders if these two are like actually like semi-human, or like not necessarily semi-human, but like they're definitely not angels, but there's like something about them that doesn't allow them to fly or whatever. And so I think that that's probably in this sequence where that last escape pod went, if I am remembering correctly, and there were 3. Which I'm almost positive during the coup stuff it was 3 escape pods, but when Ray got there, he said there were, Ray said there were 2. I think so, anyway.
I'd rather run than fly through, though. Come on, let's run to Ryugu.
Okay. So we start running. We're not running very fast. We're not running very fast.
Hey, Ray! Please listen to me as I run. Oh, my legs are not built for this. A request from us angels.
A request? You will be entering Takuyan's laboratory, where you will see memories of the founder. Got it. Looking into my own dead head. How bizarre.
Once inside the founder's head, please find the elimination code and God, my legs are not built for this.
The elimination code? Is that different from Yata's reboot code? Okay, what sort of sabotage are you two setting me up for? What sort of sabotage is this? Yes, it's something else entirely. We need to know where it is to stop the end of Shuten. To stop the end of Shuten? The elimination code is sealed. Is a sealed power of God. Only the founder knew where it was. Oh, okay, so what's very interesting is in the last version of the route that I did education, and the last things that Himeru and Mikotoru left me with was, I liked this iteration of Rei. Like, I liked this iteration, and it was almost cyclical in, like, the way that, Himeru, like, said, like, I'm going to miss this iteration. It was less of, like, a, you know, this is the only time you've been back, and more of a, like, a thing where it's kind of like, you've done this before, you are not the first time we've seen. And so there is a part of me that wonders if whatever they're getting here out of this one, this elimination code, is one of the things they're actually after. I wouldn't be surprised if every single route with every single minister, they gain something that will be used in that, like, final kind of culmination route. But that is very interesting that, like, they're like, you know, we need this to like end the like prevent the end of the Shuten Order. And there's a part of me, because again, it's not about the Yata who, you know, Yata, if Yata ends, will end the Shuten Order as well. I wonder if this is more their bottom line and what they're getting out of this. So I wonder if this is going to be brought up in final round. Because I'm pretty sure that, like, even though Rei does not retain all of her memories from every time she's cycled through and done this, they do. They retain everything that has happened or whatever. Which is why Himeru said, you know, I liked this version. Anyways, if that raw power were to fall into the wrong hands, it would destroy the world. That's why we need to find it. And then... Miss Shimobe, where are you? Come to my lab immediately. Tekoyan's voice sounded through the headset. Oh, Teko! I'm on my way! Be quick. It's awkward with the 2 of us. 2 of you? Oh, so is Dr. Izaki there? Oh, we saw this on the other half of this conversation. This is like right before Teko gets the headset. Yes, we're in my laboratory. The air is so stuffy. I'm gonna suffocate. Alright, so by the time we get in there, he's already in the program, has been knocked out. The call abruptly cuts off. It's really just that awkward. Alright, let's hurry up. Himeru, Mikotoru! Oh, we've been running for a while then. I forced my exhausted body to run through the forest. Soon the battle will be over. Pure land has been wiped out. All that remains is to reboot Yata. That's not how this works, buddy. I think we got a whole other host of problems with that digital founder. Oh, okay, so I bet you it's like all the way underneath here. There's like a whole, if that's where Ryugu is, then the whole of the facility is like underneath the giant lake.
Look, I see Ryugu!
Hurry, Takuyan's lab is on the top floor. Oh my god, look at us running up the stairs so fast. I dive into the entrance of Ryugu and run up the spiral staircase. So many stairs! We're almost there. Our battle which pushed us deeper and deeper underground, is now on the surface. We still don't have answers to what's going on with Ku, though, so I'm hoping we'll get some answers there. Let's see. Finally, the end is in sight. Is it really, though? Sorry, I'm late! Without knocking, I jump right into the lab. Oh my god. Well, GG's. I was not expecting. Oh, I wonder. Okay, I wonder what's going on. I wonder if Siren is taking out the founder's headset and that's the reason why Teko got knocked out, or if she's like defending Teko, like trying to help him because she saw that he was being kind of taken over in the virtual world by it. But regardless, I was not expected to come into her shooting a gun at the founder's head. I lost my voice. We arrived at Tekoion's laboratory, only for someone to fire. A mysterious girl had fired the gun. Oh, right, we don't know who Siren is. Right, we do not know who Siren is. Who is this girl? Why is she firing a gun? I'd asked the angels for advice, but they disappeared again. Of course they did.
Hello, Miss Shimobe. You got here quicker than expected.
The strange girl knew my name. Oh, and you are?
Seren Izaki.
Seren Izaki? Izaki! Dr. Izaki! I didn't know she was a woman. Well, regardless of that, how do I interpret this situation? Yeah, how am I supposed to interpret this? In front of me is a girl with a gun, Seren Izaki. Yeah, and Teko's still on the bed. Tekoion is sleeping on in the corner with the helmet on. And... Why do I not have eyeballs? Ah, that's so weird! Oh, that's so weird! I don't have eyeballs! Oh, that is freaky! Hey, Sid, it's good to see you. Oh my god. I feel like every time we saw the founder, it was like the founder was like with the eyes closed. This right here looks like the eye socket is like fully missing. Oh, that's so wonky. Seren Izaki shot my head! Why did you shoot the founder's head? Ray's feeling a little possessive over her own body parts right now.
Because we don't need it anymore.
Don't need it? Oh, Seren's putting Teko in the digital world, and she's not gonna let him leave. She's not gonna let him leave.
Yes.
Yep.
It was fate to lead Tekoion into cyberspace.
Despite all this commotion, Tekoion isn't waking up.
He will never return to reality. Even the greatest genius in history was fooled so easily.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, God. Teko was desperate, man. He was desperate. The world is going to end and we're all going to be trapped in the cyberspace. Seren Izaki strokes Tekoion's cheek. This sent chills down my spine for some... Yeah, definitely her petting the unconscious body. It's like, I feel kind of weird about that, too. What the... I can't comprehend what I see. A creepy woman stroking another creepy idiot's cheek. This is weird. Seren Izaki. What is she? What are you? Is that Ku? Wait, I know I've been giving Ku like a Gaku voice, which is like the reason why, I don't always recognize Ku's voice. Is this Ku? You don't see? I'm the one behind this. What? I hear a voice. What I never thought I'd hear again. Is it coming from her body? Am I hearing things? But it was very clear, as if he had come back to life. Oh, God! You aren't hearing things, Ray. I'm right in front. That's why they I think I said last episode that I was waiting for her mask to come off and for her to reveal something, maybe not like this, but something kind of like that was not up with her face, but with her eyes, because I was making the comment that I thought it was very interesting that when we were looking at pictures of Ku's virtual avatar or whatever, it had the eye color, like half of the eye color and the other half, so I was expecting it to be, this is Ku's eye, this is Seren's eye. Oh, they are fused. That's the reason why that version of Ku could hear her voice when he died. Oh, that's so freaky. Oh, that's so freaky. I wanted him to come back, but like not like this. Not like this. I didn't want it like this, man. I mean, this is wild. So I assume, that's very interesting. So I don't know if the version of Ku that we were interacting with, I don't think that version of Ku knew anything more than like genuinely what he had told us. But if he did, that is a lot of wild things to keep secret. But this stands to reason that quite literally Ku being here in Ryugu, he would have been Izaki's man on the inside. Because obviously they had a brain link. This is wild. I'm gonna be real here. If Dr. Izaki, because she specializes in brain and neuro, if her solution to allowing Ku to move on was to meld his brain with hers, because again, we saw the heart attack scene, that is wild. There's a cut on her hand. I think there's a cut on her hand. I don't think this is meant to be shading. There's a cut on her hand. Why is there a cut on her hand? Was this explained? I don't know if that was explained. Oh my god. If you aren't hearing things, Array, I'm right in front of you. Ah! The eyes are different colors. This is... yeah. Just like... Ku. Not just the eyes, but the facial structure too. Oh, you're right. It is a very like round and youthful facial structure, and the hair color as well. Oh my god, that's where the scar is! Right, Ku stabbed himself! What the fudge? Wait, what? Wait a minute. How does she have the scar that Ku gave himself during... Wait a minute. How does she have the scar that Ku gave himself during this? Unless. Just had a thought. Remember how I said earlier when I was talking about the angels and maybe they need the submarine capsule? I swear, last time I saw Ku die, Ku mentioned there were 3 escape pods. When Ray got there, Ray commented that there were only 2. And when Teko got to, when Teko made his way back to the prison he was supposed to be at, the warden commented that Izaki was out. She was not in. And Teko was like, wow, they certainly give prisoners a lot of freedom these days. And we had to wait for her to get back, and so Teko waited. I wonder if the 2 of them have been fused the entire time. If the 2 of them have been like two consciousness, 1 body, this entire time, they could switch between the 2 of them. Ku has a giant hat. Ku has an enormous freaking hat. A hat that I think would be big enough to hide all of her hair. I bet you whenever Ku died down in that water or whatever, Izaki saying you've done enough was not her saying like go into that sweet good night or whatever, like you can die. It's her saying you've done enough, Let me take control of the body. I will finish this. Because Ku's consciousness and Ku's desire was to help us. But Izaki was saying, take a back seat. I've got this. I will finish this for us. Yo, and that's the reason why, I mean, we went down to floor 9, but she would have died. She and Ku would have died on floor 8. If they had managed to escape that shark or live or somehow from that, they could have used the first escape pod, and by the time we got there, we wouldn't know that there were supposed to be 3 escape pods. We would have only seen 2. Yo, and that would explain why she was late when Tekko had to wait for her to show up. That is what, wait, all the pieces are clicking into place. All the pieces are clicking into place. That is, because I was sitting there going, why the heck would there be a scar in her hand? Like, there was nothing in, like, I couldn't remember if there was anything in Izaki's story that was like, she got stabbed in the head. This is from Ku, and this is from today specifically, because he stabbed himself today. Oh my god, my mind is blown. And the scar on his hand. Right, the gun! Ku picked up the gun earlier. That's what I was wondering about the gun. I was like, oh, well, I guess she could have a gun. You're right, Izaki would have got the gun from Ku because that was one of the heretic guns. Oh my god. And the gun he used. Everything is the same as Ku. Are you really Ku? That is wild. Look at that hat. Male text, female text. So this is the confirmation that this is Izaki, which is what I thought. Oh my god, wait, even the outfits are the same, they're just different colors. I didn't even realize this is like a prisoner's jumpsuit. It's just in black. Yo, this is wild that the only thing here different about Ku right here is that these are more upturned in the eyes. And hers are more soft and slanted and feminine. This is wild. Yo, oh my god. I knew that there was like some correlation between the two, but I didn't think it would have been that like it was the same person the entire time. That is so good. Yeah, the eyebrows are a little bit different, but you can still see that they're the same. Oh my god, this is holy crow. The person in front of me nodded while speaking in 2 different voices. I'm Serenizaki Kuotsuki. The very Kuotsuki who traversed the underground with you. Yo! That's wild! Are we going back to Ku's route? Please take me back to Ku's route. Oh no! Alright, we're going back to hers. I'm really hoping, because Ku's route here has an end, I'm hoping it unends and we get a little more information. Because that is absolutely wild. Alright. Ku went into cardiopulmonary arrest and was forcibly logged out. Seren hurried to the prison hospital where he was treated. Yeah, this is going to be the reveal of how they fuse themselves. Oh my god. Yo! She has been here under our noses the entire time. Having logged off of Kusanagi, Seren ran down the hall struggling for breath. She was heading to the prison hospital. That was where Ku had been hospitalized. Several minutes had already passed since his heart stopped. If she was unlucky, Ku was already... No, Ku, you can't die yet! While running, she prayed to make it on time. She had to. She couldn't lose him. Not Kuotsuki. You know what? What is a more, like, you know, prominent symbol of love and devotion than melding your dying love's consciousness with yours so you can exist in one body? What's more romantic than that? But what she saw when she reached the ward. Oh no. Oh! Okay, so his actual character, Ku's actual body had the red hair, which is very interesting and very different because we see him in the virtual world with yellow, but it looks like it's always been Seren's body then. Oh, that's crazy. I thought that like Kuotsuki may have had, because we saw kind of the silhouette of his figure and it looked much like Seren's figure, kind of like small and slim. Very different than the delinquent, but it's always been Seren's body then, because I thought that like maybe his original body had the purple because we only ever saw it in flashback, so the color was different. That's so freaky. Time of death, 1932. Was Ku's lifeless body, his face covered in a white cloth. He was silent and lay completely still. Oh, that's wild. She couldn't believe that just moments ago they were riding his motorcycle together. Oh, shoot. We did what we could, but his heart must have reached its limit. No. Seren stood there in utter shock. Oh my god. Ku didn't move an inch. Well, yeah, he didn't move an inch. He's I don't think you're coming back from that. He was clearly dead. I'm sorry. It must be depressing to not have been present at his passing. But he was grateful to you until the very end. So please, do not feel regret.
Glad that I made it in time.
Oh! Yo! Oh my god! A gunshot reverberated throughout the room. The doctor slumped to the floor, dead. Oh my god, she murdered him! Yo! Okay! 3 consecutive shots rang out as Seren shot the doctor again and again. She wanted to ensure that no one would see what she was. Yeah, no witnesses. She's about to fuse them. No witnesses. Now with the second corpse in the room, she pulled the cloth from Ku's face. As she did, she saw the face of an innocent boy. Dang! Okay, I know that like Ku is dead and gaunt and whatever, but this design is actually really attractive. This is like a really good design. This is cute. I must admit, I get why Ku put on the virtual avatar that he did, but this is a really cute design. He had red hair and freckles. This is like a really, really cute design. Yeah, see, very different than the delinquent avatar. He didn't resemble his avatar in the slightest. It was a completely different person. Oh my god! I'll take one of these. Scoop! Seren opened his right eyelid to put a spoon inside. And then, slurp! This is mine! Thank you! She gouged out his eyeball as if carving a melon.
It's fresh enough. I'm glad that I made it in time.
Oh, the chip! She held Ku's eyeball in her right hand. It was equivalent to having his ID. In her left hand, she held a nerve chip. Thanks to her research, she had almost perfectly recreated Ku's personality inside it. Yes, almost perfectly, because that was the last thing before he officially died, was that she had finally figured him out. I guess she never had the chance to upload that perfectly figured, but you're right. She was studying Ku specifically with these.
Thank you for helping me with my research. Ku, I'll let you use my heart in return.
That's why. Oh my god, that is why he said Dr. Izaki gave me her heart. That is why he quite literally said he was indebted to Dr. Izaki. She gave him quite literally a second chance to live. Yo, that's wild. Or at the very least, give his personality via the chip a second chance to live. Holy crow. This is wild.
First, I need to prepare the materials.
You gotta gouge out my own eye, yep.
Replace his eyeball. And when I insert the chip through the nape,
Yo!
There we go. The brand new Kuotsuki.
By replacing her eyeball, she obtained Ku's biological ID. Inserting the nerve chip into the brain allowed her to obtain his personality itself.
Phase 4. Kuotsuki begins. Wake up, Ku. You're discharged.
That's crazy!
In the prison records,
Seren died that day in an accident. On the same day, a prisoner left the hospital. Yo, that was her death? Oh my god, that is wild! Oh my god! The day after his discharge, Ku was officially able to work. He started his job at Ryugu. She's been here for 4 years! Oh my god! This was 4 years ago! She has been in Ryugu for 4 freaking years! What the fudge? Oh my... Ah! Huh? Why am I here? Kuotsuki was standing in the prison hall. He couldn't remember why he was here. He felt dizzy, but he gradually began to remember. Right, I was discharged last night. He was cured thanks to the latest medical treatment devised by Shuten Order. Brain chip! Artificial intelligent brain chip! He was discharged and now he was heading to work. Well, he accepted that quite quickly. He was dispatched to Ryugu, the lab where Siren used to work. They have dinosaurs there. Stove! Oh, this is gonna be the best job ever. Honestly, that's such a vibe. You know what? Me too, Gru. Me too, girl. Me too. Like dinos? Heck yeah! He shouted to lift his spirits. With this healthy body, he was ready to work. Ku digested that feeling for a moment. He had no idea what awaited him, but he was sure he would figure it out once he started working. My path to atonement! Ku ran towards his dream of redemption. He had no idea that while clinging to that dream, he himself was also dreaming. Dang, that's the end of Siren's story. That is a new episode has been added. Kuotsuki. Oh, that is what the beginning. Oh, that's so cool. Instead of going to the end, it's adding to the start. That is so cool. Oh my god. Time rewound to just before Pure Land's terrorist attack. Ku was ordered to switch by Seren Izaki, the main persona. This is so good. I wonder if this is the reason. I wonder if Siren has some ties to Pure Land, and I wonder if the only reason why Ku survived in general is because Seren Izaki did something like to set him up so that he would not be caught in the crossfire. So that's why we find him hiding in that storage closet. Yeah, back to 167. Back to 167.
Ku, switch with me.
Yesterday, at about 3 p.m., I suspended Kuotsuki's personality and rose to the surface of his consciousness. I dug out the communication device I had buried in the warehouse to contact my comrades outside.
It's me. Everything is going as planned.
She's with Pure Land! She's with Pure Land! Yeah, we've got it surrounded. All hands prepared to infiltrate Ryugu on your signal. Which is, as they said, there was probably an inside man. They did say, with how calculated and quick they were able to assemble and get through, there was probably an inside man. It was Seren herself. That's good.
Good. Then in 5 minutes, you can't let Teko Eon be made aware that until they are all underground.
I know. We've trained every day for this. I won't let it fail.
All tunnels need to be blown after you go down the elevator. Keeping security and Teko Eon from getting there is the core of the plan.
We've got that too. We have the weapons you made too. The weapons you made, you're right. Only she would be able to get something that high grade. I don't remember if Teko commented on wondering where they got it, but I think that we wrote it off as like, because they said it was like, there was like a billionaire sponsor too. I think we wrote it off as that, but that makes sense. It would have been her stuff. With these, we can obliterate any tunnel. There are uncountable people that loathe Teko Eon in this country. I fueled them on by funding them and providing weapons for terror. After you seal the basement, I'll set up the berserkers. The sound these cubes emit affects the nerve chip. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense that it would be her. She designed the nerve chip, so she would know what could make the nerve chip go kerbloots. Oh my god, I should have seen this from the start. I really should have seen this from the start. This is a very classic kind of thing. I should have seen this from the start. The sound these cubes emit affects the nerve chips embedded in the animals, overriding a command. They'll all simultaneously go into a frenzy. Be careful not to fall victim to them. Genetically altered bioweapons going crazy is too much. But we live to clean their filthy existence. The animals are the toughest gatekeepers here. If they go crazy, Ryukyu will be wide open. All other security measures are nothing. I've already wiped out the security room here. Without them, security robots can't do much. As chaos breaks out, they should malfunction. Nothing will stand in your way. Head for the deepest areas. I wonder how much of this Ku was aware of, like the Ku part of the personality. I assume none of it. If you get to Yata, then blow it up. Or if you put the key into the port, we win. Yata will stop working, and Shuten won't be able to stop the end. Doesn't matter how, as long as Yata is halted. I assume that Ku probably only regained these once Izaki took control again at the end of Ku's story. The plan can be altered on the go. All clear. Thank you, Professor Izaki. If you hadn't become one of us, we would have ended up as side-holding protest group. Now we're servants of justice to wipe out Shuten. We'll do it. We'll clean up all the filth. Make Earth pure again. They call me one of them. I suppose in some ways that's true. We do, at some point, want the same thing. But the destination is different. Their goal is to end the Shuten Order. My dream doesn't end there. Then, I hope all goes to plan. Right, she wants to put us all in the simulation she's created. My work is done. If I were to go any more as Sen and Izaki, people could get suspicious. So, Ku, come back. I pulled deep into my consciousness again. Giving control to Ku Otsuki. Oh, dang. I really want to hear. I was hoping there'd be something down here. I really want to hear how she survived. I want to hear how she got the two of them out of the mess that they were in. Like, I want to see how she got him out of like drowning in that whatever. That's what I want to know. Oh my god. Ku, working closely with Rei, turned out to be none other than Seiden Izaki. She was the mastermind behind it, and she revealed the truth. Oh, this is so good. No. It can't be. You're Ku. He was trying to right his wrongs.
Scary, isn't it? But that's the power of Ku Otsuki. He's naturally able to win over your heart. Not even the staff at Ryukyu, the security guards, or even Teko Eon suspected Ku Otsuki. It's thanks to them I could prepare. The amiable Trojan horse. For me, the persona of Ku Otsuki is a mere infiltration tool.
Wow. Just a tool? Don't do my man Ku like that. This girl, hiding in Ku, led the heretics to us? But wait, why didn't Ku chase after the heretics with me? Kuotsuki definitely chased after the terrorist of Serenizaki. She's just putting out her own fires.
That was my only mistake. My reading of Kuotsuki. He was supposed to get through this commotion in the warehouse and survive and return to his family on the streets. But Serenizaki's reading was off.
Ku's morality made him jump out of the warehouse. Ku's a good boy. Ku's such a good boy. Our pinky promise. He saved us. And I want to know what happened here. He even sacrificed his own life. Or so I thought. I want to know what happened there. Can we get what happened there?
That was so dangerous. But just in time, I managed to regain control of the body.
That's why at the end of Ku's route we see that the text and it's like, sleep now, you've done all you can, whatever. That was her desperately trying to regain the body. He was fighting her. The Ku chip was fighting her for control because he wanted to protect Rei. Yo, that is good.
Then I finally swam back to land. Then, I borrowed one of the escape pods left in the hidden room in Area 8.
There were three. Come to think of it, one of the pods had already been used, so Serenizaki had used it. Then, Serenizaki returned to the prison and reunited with Teko Ion. Man, remember when Ku was thinking about girl smell? Good to— Ew, you're right, I was thinking about that. Oh, that's weird now with this context. The chip Ku thinking about girl smell? So weird. Then she returned to Ryugu as Serenizaki. Teko Ion is now trapped in cyberspace and is stopping Yata from rebooting. The scale is suddenly so huge, both the size of the plan and the span of it, completely beyond what most could do. Why would she go to such... Why do you go to such lengths to destroy Yata? Why do you hate the Shuten Order so much? Serenizaki spent all of this time and effort just to destroy Shuten? Why the obsessive hatred?
No, I just wanted to return the favor.
Return... What favor? How is destroying the world returning a favor?
Teko Ion once found me and gave me life. I wanted to repay that immense debt of gratitude I owed him. But then, he wouldn't accept my gift of cyberspace. He said he prefers the real world. Giving back is everything for me. I couldn't allow him to refuse my gift, so I decided to destroy Shuten. If the real world disappears, he'll have no choice but to accept cyberspace. Right?
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. She's not wrong about that. But that's wild to go to all that effort. That's wild. It's like she's ending the world just so that the person she owes a debt to will accept the gift that she rejected. I love that. This is like peak supervillain material right here, and I'm so here for it. It's like the most twisted backward logic, but it does make sense. Rei, what is wrong with the both of you? You really are perfect for each other. You guys are insane. To accept her repayment, she did all of this for that? Costing the lives of countless people. Playing with the life of Kuotsuki. And destroying the entire world. These two really are two peas in a pod.
Phase 6 starts when Yata stops. The creation of heaven and earth. We will sacrifice this decaying earth to open up a new horizon. Teko Ion will become a god, and I will be his partner. Together, we will rule the world. Forever.
That's crazy. I can't let Serenizaki live. She really will end the world if we don't end her first. I will never, ever, even if she looks like Ku, ever forgive you!
Don't be dumb now. Better to side with me than to oppose me. I'll let you join my cyberspace too.
I refuse to be part of your...
Are you sure? If you become part of my world. What's that? You could reunite with Ku Otsuki.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Sudden Izaki held up a case with a single chip.
The Ku Otsuki you know only exists as a consciousness. As long as this chip is intact, he can be reborn as many times as necessary.
I can see Ku again? How could I refuse? I'd give anything to see him again. Ooh! Take the chip! Take the chip! Ku still lives on in that chip, right?
Yes, that's how it works.
In that case, I'll take that chip by force!
I guess that means negotiations are off then. A pity too. An oddball like you would have been a good fit for the new world.
She gonna shoot me? Oh, am I gonna pray? Just you wait, Ku. I'm going to save you. As soon as the power of God destroys Sudden Izaki. No way! No way! I'm actually going to use the power of God to destroy her! No way! Power of God, baby! Yo! I was not expecting this to... Oh? Oh, shoot! I don't know what happened. I can't comprehend it. Oh, I missed. I missed. I missed. How did I miss? It was right in front of me. How did you miss? The power of God activated, but it blasted away. Not Sudden Izaki, but the chip. Why? Well, R.I.P. good, Ku. Good job. I didn't mean to. I had a clear shot at Senizaki's head. And yet, why would the power of God aim for Ku?
The power of God? That's a bold name. That power is really just hacking. Right?
The power of God is hacking? That's interesting. Okay, here's the thought process. All of the routes that we've had so far, we've used the power of God to change the way that the game has presented itself. That's the, revelation or whatever. That I could see as, hacking our site, hacking the mainframe as to presenting this differently. Huh, yeah, Silver Wolf outfit sure theme's kind of thematic. Look at me, this is perfect. I pick my outfits so well. So I'm trying to think about this in the context of all of the creatures we activated and we were, taming in this route. They're all been robots. The first time we used the power of God, it was on Arale, who is a robot. The only time we have seen something that I do not think I can explain as hacking was the first time we blew up someone's head. However, we blew up that person's head. However, if what Honoka said in the previous route is true, and the countdown to the end is the number of humans remaining, perhaps some of the people here are not human anymore. If they're robots, would that not give us the ability to use that power of destruction to blow up their heads? You know what I mean? If it is a hack, and that's what that is, thinking clankers, I mean, there was a lot of joking conjecture I was making during the education route, but the more that this game goes on, the more I genuinely wonder if we're all freaking robots except for like a select few amount of people. And that's like one of the big kind of like reveal secrets, is that everyone is a robot except for like select people. Because, and here's the thing, you know, I don't know if that's really the thing, or even if that death count, you know, the 100 whatever to the end of the world is right. Because if it really is people, you know, and that is true, it is 100, you know, 6-7 to the end of the world, and it's 167 people. We murdered so many people in this round. So many people died in this round. So many people. So many. However, if every single person here was actually like a robot with synthetic blood or whatever, and that doesn't count towards the total, we could still write off that 106.7 as the amount of people to the end of the world. Like people. Again, that is, again, only implying that that is true information. That could be false. Because, you know, it's the Ministry of Education, Honoka, giving it to us. Like, anything could be false for her. But this is interesting. This power of God is hacking. I'm going to choose at the moment to believe this is right. I'm going to choose to believe that this power of God is hacking is right, purely because every instance we have seen so far with the hacking, I believe has been either us controlling creatures that we know have chips inside of them, or are robots, or it's us changing our own perspective, which also plays into my Rei as a robot theory. It must be on grass again. Hey. I love my grass. It's Inugami approved. It's Inugami approved. But that makes me that makes me wonder. And because again, it's like, if it really is a hack, it's like, the other thing that this could be is perhaps, again, this could be a thing where it's like I go next, and Siren's like, well, not necessarily hacking, but that's the easiest way to explain it to you, isn't it? You know, that kind of thing. But that's just kind of, that's the kind of the thought process I have at the moment as I like slowly gain more information. Regardless, I wasn't expecting to get like power of God lore here, but we are using it like a ton. No, that can't be true. The power of God is a supernatural miracle. God has helped me with so many miracles.
It's a highly advanced P2P architecture. Anyone can utilize it with patience. You were able to control dinosaurs and sharks by hacking their brain chips.
Yeah, that makes this. Yeah, they'll say this, but Shuten is a usual Kodaka game where at the start, the end are two totally different pictures. No, I feel that. Gonna lurk for now so I can start getting. I hope you sleep well when you do, Ren. Thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate seeing you. Good night, Rin. I hope you sleep well. No, I'm fully expecting the beginning and end of this to be like, how did we get from here to, why does that make sense, Kodaka? What is this? I hope he cooks the scenarios for 100 line faster so I can go back to playing 100 line.
It's an incredible skill. Even I wouldn't want to go against it. That's why I made Kuotsuki's chip a decoy. If you use that power on me, his chip would break instead.
Yo, okay. What is this? What on earth is Shuten Izaki talking about? There is the one thing I know. By my hand, I'm going to... Hey. What the...
How does it feel to have killed your friend? Kuotsuki went too far. He used my body as he pleased and nearly killed me. So I had to pay him back for this. I made you kill him. Killed by his beloved Rei.
No! Why? What have I done? I can't believe I killed Ku.
No need to be disheartened, Rei. You'll be dead soon enough. You will soon be joining him.
Shuten Izaki points the gun to my heart. Point blank range. There's no escaping. I didn't even consider it. I'm sorry, Ku. I couldn't do as he wanted. In fact, I finished him off. I'm an irredeemable fool who deserves this. Bad end? I give up all hope and close my eyes. Not resisting, just awaiting the end.
Goodbye, Ray.
Yo, wait, a lock? Wait, what? Wait, a lock? A new episode has been added to Kuotsuki's story? Wait. Resume? Yo, what? That is wild. Oh my goodness. I was fully expecting this right here to have been the bad end. Like, I was fully expecting this to be the bad end. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm wondering? I don't know what's going on with this or what have you. I'm not sure what's going on here. But you know what I'm wondering? Arale is alive, and Arale said that when Arale fist bumped with Ku in one of the stories, it was like Arale took on like Ku's not personality but like memories or something, like Arale said like it helped him understand Ku better. I wonder, because we now know that Ku also has a chip, like the Senonizaki as Ku is a chip. I wonder if this is going to have something to do with Arale, and Arale, like doing that fist bump is able to preserve some part of Ku, because they had that data transfer or something. I wonder if that's where we're going with this, because I'm not sure where else Ku would be, you know, if not like within Seton, because I think, well, I guess the chip could still be within Seton, but I don't think that he can overpower her right now. So, oh my god. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break. So, I'm going to be taking a short break. Please make sure to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all. I'm gonna go pee, and when we get back, I'm so stoked at this like the checkmark end being gone, and now we get something more. I wonder if there's a version of this story where like I don't get to see this. You know what I mean? Like, I do wonder, because this is based on the choices I have made. So I bet you there's like actually lore in all of the choices I also haven't made, which is so frustrating. I'm gonna have to go back and try to find all the little hidden lore bits. This route is the lore route, you know. This route has like little bits and pieces of lore scattered like in tiny specks. All right, I'm going to go pee, and we will be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. am back from the bathroom. I have a lozenge, so if you hear me sucking on something, it's because I got a lozenge in my mouth. All right. I'm so excited for this. You guys have no idea. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. I truly do appreciate it. I'm so excited. With the chip from his persona destroyed, Ku should have vanished, but his consciousness started rising from the depths of the ocean. Ocean, ooh! What is this? That time, when I was sinking to the bottom of the ocean, I lost everything. My sight wrapped in white light.
Your story is over.
A voice sounds from somewhere. My consciousness melted into the light, fading to nothing. I became nothing, not even knowing who I was. I'm going to disappear. My will to fight is gone. I accepted my destruction. But break the promise and I'll cut off my pinky. The pinky I crossed with Ray that night, that kept me tied to this world. Oh! That's so sweet! You know what's crazy is I think there's a version of that where we don't do the pinky cross. Ooh! Perhaps I chose right when I chose the pinky cross. Ooh, I love this. That kept me tied to this world. Focusing back on that pinky, I was being brought back. Who am I? Kuotsuki? What am I? A hit-and-run scumbag. Why am I alive? Well, that's obvious. To protect Reshimobe. To help the person who hugged this pathetic criminal and saved my soul. Kuotsuki is right here. Keep going. Don't give up. I ain't dying here. I give my all to reach the surface. For Rei's sake. That's Kuotsuki's atonement! Wait, does he have a body now? What is this? Wait, okay. Huh. I wonder, okay. How is he here if this is happening around the same time as Set and stuff? How is this body existing? Where am I? As my face bursts through the surface, I find myself in darkness. Up, down, left, right, all darkness. There's no one, no sound. What is this place? A hidden area in Ryugu? I was in Area 8, just then. Oh, is he trapped in her consciousness? Ah! A sharp pain runs through my head. A whole avalanche of information comes pouring in. And everything becomes clear. That's right. I'm not the real Kuotsuki. The real me. Oh, he's seeing Seren's memories. Died from a heart attack, died from a heart disease long ago. That genius made a personality just like the original Kuotsuki and installed it in me. Oh, I was fooled. I'm disgusted to think that I was my first to think that was my first love. Oh, good lord. Professor Izaki only thought of me as a tool all along. She used the personality from Kuotsuki and used it to get into Ryugu. She destroyed everything. She did one unbelievable act of evil after another. Yeah, the only good person in this round is Ku. It's like, Izaki's killed a bunch of people. Tako's killed a bunch of people. Ku's the only good. Actually, Arare's a good boy. Arare's a good boy. So, Arare may have killed a bunch of people, but that's like kind of like side tangent thing. Ku's a good boy. Ku only killed one person. And they wanted to die. So, you know. And now... She's trying to kill Rei.
Goodbye, Rei.
Oh! Right, the chip is still in her eye, behind her eyeball. It's still in her. So he's gonna take over, isn't he? The darkness that he sees, that's the consciousness. He sees her consciousness. No! Stop! Stop! I scream from within as loud as I can. Kill Rei? I will never let that happen. I swore that. Doesn't matter who it is. I will kill you! I'll burn my soul. Give everything. Anyone who hurts him. No! I'll kill you all! He turned it on himself! What? I take back control and point the barrel at me. At Professor Izaki's heart.
How are you still here? I took the chip out!
Yo, wait, she took the chip out of herself? That's crazy. Oh my god. The chip? That machine is not me! That chip might have given birth to the fake Kuotsuki, but you failed, Professor. Making a copy of my soul was your biggest mistake. Soul is the very heart, and my soul now lives on inside this heart of yours.
You left an information recording medium attached in my heart. I can't let my plan be ruined by some ghost.
Setten Izaki fights with her all. I will not give her control. I don't care if I'm a ghost or leftover scrap. I only have one thing keeping me going. I will protect Rei and save the world. That's it. Yo, my god, Rei!
Wait, stop. Let's make a deal. If you help me, I'll bring you back with Kusanagi. You know, I always pay my debts. I'll give you eternal bliss.
Ha! I couldn't help laughing. If you think I want that, then you're no genius. You're a dumbass. I know something even greater. Something more than eternal bliss. Oh! I'll let you in on it, since your sad self only knows happiness through contracts. I put pressure on the trigger. I'll show you true eternity. It won't go out, no matter how many times I die. Stop! My blazing soul! Oh shit, he did it! He pulled the trigger! The second her heart is shot by her own hand, I feel Setten Izaki's presence leave this body. And I find myself looking up at the ceiling. I don't have the strength to move. Not even a finger. I'm pretty confident in my ability to fight at death's door. But there's no getting out of this. No! Kill! I'm not afraid of death. I've died so many times. It's relieving to get it over with. There's a gaping hole in my heart. But I'm filled with a sense of accomplishment. No! Kill! Taking Setten Izaki along, I was able to help Rei. That's more than enough for me. That's enough, but... why is she making that face? Ku, are you in there? Rei is peering into my face. Why are you always sacrificing yourself for me? I get to breathe my last with Rei. That's a hell of a bonus. That's the best way to go. It's kind of a waste on scum like me. Oh my god, it's only the one side of his face, the side that's Ku, the eye. It's his eye crying. Oh, Ku. Why is it always me? The tears streaming from his face warm my exhausted soul. Oh, wait, no. Is this me crying onto him? I thought this was him crying. This may be me crying onto him. Oh. It's so warm. Ku, do you have anything to tell me? Being asked that, Oh, this is intriguing. Tell the street gang my last words, Or ask Ray to... You know what? I'm gonna make a save here. I'm gonna make a save here purely because I am curious about the street gang. I'm curious about this. The angels told me to never show my real face. But I'm so curious. I'm so curious. There's just one last thing I'd ask him. Ray, please, show me your face. I want to see his face under that mask before I go. It must be a kind, attractive face. You! The shock almost made my gaping heart stop all over again. I've seen this face all over town. On TV, posters, the newspapers, flyers. No doubt about it. This person is... Oh, look at that! Underneath my mask is another mask! No, look how soft Ray looks in this! You know, Ray actually really does look like the founder of this. It's that soft kindness. Like, look at how soft Ray looks. The founder of the Shuten Order. Kuhotsuki. The founder called my pathetic name. The face of a cheater. I'll never... Yeah, this is the face of not only a cheater, but a serial cheater. I didn't 2-time, I 3-time. It's so good. In the name of the founder of the Shuten Order, I forgive your sins. Never running from your sins. Not giving up no matter how dirty you got. Seeking redemption. Your soul was cleansed. And you are freed from your prison. Nothing can hold you now. Have eternal freedom. You did well, Ku. Go back to your family. This is incredible. The highest person in the country, the founder, took off his mask and showed himself to me. He forgave my sins. I want to die with this joy overflowing me, but I have one last thing to do. If Ray's the founder... Ray, that... I muster all my remaining strength to point. If you're the founder, use that device on the cyberspace. Director Eon is in. Help him. I'll save Teko. It's my turn now. Leave it to me. I want to go with you, but I'm done. No, we'll always be together. Always. Oh, they even changed the sprite down here to match. I just noticed that. Our souls are bound by our little fingers. Always together. My soul is linked with him. That's relieving. Oh, Ku! As I relax, my vision fades, with my eyelids never to open again. But I wasn't afraid. My soul is linked with Ray's. Plus... Oh! And he's got the red hair in this CG! Oh, he's got the red hair in this CG! These guys are all with me. Took you long enough, Ku. How long were you going to make us wait? We've been waiting forever! My bad. I laugh and run to my family. I went on an adventure, riding a dinosaur. Who do you think I was with? What are you even on about? Come on, let's go. Oh my god, this, wait a minute. Is this pre-Takumi Sumino? Let's be real here. With the dumb decisions Ku has been making, this is 1000% pre-Takumi Sumino. Takumi Sumino out here saving the world. He dies, gets put in another death game. Takumi Sumino died in the Shuten Order. When he wakes up, he's got hemo-animized. Finds himself in a pod, wakes up. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I'm calling it. That's my thing. That's my headcanon now. shirtless kid. The Afterlife couldn't give him a shirt. Listen, Afterlife has a small budget, man. They gotta house all the souls. The budget goes to the soul server space. They can't afford clothes.
Come on, man, get it together, Ace. We need you. You're the lead today, too. Leave it to me. I've got all of you covered.
I get on my trusty bike and ride off with my friends. Where should we go today? I'm free to go anywhere because my very soul is with Ray. Oh, this is so sweet! Oh, I got the Kuotsuki. I don't know if the first time I got the scenario end, I got the achievement for completing Kuotsuki's story. I'm not sure if I actually got that, but I love this. Kuotsuki's story is really over this time. It's actually over. Proceed with Teko Eon's story. Ooh, I do wonder what this version would have been if I told him not to. I'll probably check that out on that other save, but I like this ending. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know what this ending would have been to give it to the family, but I think this is the more kind and tender ending, because at this point it's like they don't know that the founder is dead. Like Ku doesn't realize that he's looked upon like something he really should not have seen. But, you know, because everyone thinks the founder's still alive and they're still, you know, celebrating the end or whatever. So it's like for Ku in his final moments, quite literally, to have atoned and then gotten to see the founder of the Shuten Order, that's wild. I mean, that's such a wonderful ending for him. Why did you... I didn't do anything! Blame the evil mad scientist woman! Blame the evil mad scientist woman! Alright, well, let's go figure out what's going on with Teko after he got knocked the fudge out. In the founder's memory, Teko encountered a lingering consciousness that rejected him. He collapsed and found himself in the past. I was gonna say, this is the next day, right? 165. Yeah, I love that the game is like, trust us, Ku's story is really over this time, for real. Believe us, trust us, it's actually really over. Definitely. Just a few years after the founder said she would form a country, she established Shuten. What's interesting is that Teko knows we're a woman. All the other people I've spoken to so far think that the founder is a man. Teko is the only one I've gotten so far who believes that the founder is a woman, which is very interesting. The absolute leader, the founder. Competent ministers to support. Competent ministers, sure. Inugami and the word competent in the same sentence? Sure. People who worship the founder. With these three pillars joining hands, we built a uniquely peaceful nation. God, the founder is so cute. She's so cute. While not flawless, our foundation was solid. I love this shot of all the ministers and then Teko. Like, adults? Child. It's like the entirety of his height is made up by his hair. With the foundation solidified, the next step in nation building was further development. To support the nation's development through science, I established Ryugu and focused on research. My goal is to fill the Earth, now in its extinction period, with life. To make the Earth a happy planet again. Oh, that's why Otohime talks about being a happy planet. Okay. However, I fell into a severe slump. I had no motivation. No ideas came to mind. This was equivalent to death for a researcher. My ideal research environment was going to waste. Why was I so demotivated? To find the cause of my lack of motivation, I analyzed myself and quickly found the answer. I was fulfilled. Wait, you were fulfilled? What? Shuten had everything my past self desired. A peaceful nation without conflict, an ideal research environment, and above all, trustworthy friends right beside me. Oh, this is a cute CG. That's cute. Friends are just a step away. Friends I could meet anytime and talk with until dawn. And my longest standing friend, an ally with whom I built the nation. My soul was already fulfilled. It's no wonder my hunger was gone. Once satiated in the present, one can't move on to the next life. At that rate, I wouldn't... Is this like a dream within his dream, or... So please, Teko, make Earth a happy planet again. Oh, okay, so this is where he got his original thing. I wouldn't be able to keep my promise. That's unacceptable. Her order means everything to me. So I made... Oh my god, did he murder the founder just because everything was too peaceful? He needed some turmoil in his life? I destroyed perfection with my own 2 hands. Oh my god, this man up and murdered his best friend because he was in a slump. That is a wild reason for murder, my dude. Dude, that is a wild reason to kill your best friend. You were like, I'm in a slump and I can't help you achieve your dream, best friend, so I'm gonna murder you so I can accomplish our dream. Wild. Oh, from now on, don't consider me a friend. At night. Oh, wait a minute. 25 years ago? I thought this was a recent conversation. At night, 25 years ago, I called the founder to the... Wait, I'm sorry. This is an adult? This is an adult. This thing, creature, it is an adult? 25 years ago, but this thing is older than I am. Oh my god. What the fudge? What is this? This thing is probably in its 40s. What is this? You at least tell me why? Why did you decide to cut ties with me? The reason is obvious. To fulfill my promise with you. But I couldn't say that to her face. I know, 25 plus and still small. I mean, he said this conversation happened 25 years ago, but like, if this is 25 years ago, you know, and if this is 25 years ago, oh, it says 669 on it. Oh, the counter is much higher. 25 years ago. Oh. You're right, the founder also not looking any different. Listen, the founder's a robot, man. I've called my joke from Education Route. I'm calling it the founder's a robot. The founder's just a little beep boop creature, you know what I mean? That's the reason why. Oh my god, they're all robots. All the ministers are robots. We're all clankers. Everyone in this place is a clanker. When a dam is built, the river gets murky since the flow is blocked. A dam? It's just a metaphor. To restore flow, you have to make a hole in the dam. To break her stagnation and fulfill her dreams, I will now take away what you value most. My long-standing friendship with you. Oh, okay. Since then, I only talk to her when absolutely necessary. Our smooth, harmonious world broke apart like China. And then, as planned, I regained my motivation. My research advanced rapidly. Not all robots go beep boop. I don't know what you're talking about, Monokuma. You beep boop all the time. One success after another in strengthening life. I even resurrected dinosaurs. Dinosaur. Though I did face many troubles along the way. I'm getting close to completing my research. Just wait for me, Founder. Soon, I'll tell you soon. I'll fulfill my promise. Perhaps this was the self-satisfaction all along. I mistook a means for an end somewhere. I started my research to make you happy, but I made you sad in the end. Those priorities aren't aligned. That's why it's natural for you to resent me. I'm sorry. I'm a plague. It's my fault you died. All of it. All my fault. I wonder if this is Ray, the reason why I bonked, the founder bonked, Teko was to wake Teko up. Maybe that's me signing in as Ray and like bonking Teko. Sorry. 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 Like I told you, there's no way I could hate you. Oh? Hearing her voice, I opened my eyes and there was... It's Ray! Ray Shimobe, with his kind smile. No, it's not him. This isn't Ray Shimobe. It's his body, but this feels like... Who sacrificed themselves more than anyone? Who thought of me more than anyone? You gave up everything to make me happy. How could I possibly resent you? My former friend, disguised as Ray, speaks words of forgiveness. Oh, so sweet. I always hope, Teko, that you pursue your own happiness from the bottom of my heart. But I'm... for you.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
I must say something. Thank you for the hydrates. But I'm too flustered to say anything properly. Teko, you need to walk your own path. Promises and responsibilities don't matter. Choose what makes you happiest. Founder, seeing how I'm struggling with my words, smiles at me once more. She speaks her final words. And so be it. Oh, Teko Eon's story complete! Yo! Teko Eon's story is over. Proceed with Ray Shimobe's story. That's it? Oh! Ooh! Okay. Eizuku, ow, rude. I don't want to bring this story to a close. This was a very interesting and really cool story. I don't want to bring this story to a close. I loved it. I feel like a bit of an idiot for not kind of like calling it sooner than I called it. I had speculation, but I never officially called it, so I feel kind of stupid, but I must admit, I really loved it. Like, the foreshadowing was there. Because I was theorizing, like, how in the world, like, that kind of whole thing could work, but I was not ready for it's Ku's data conscious stream inside her body. I was not expecting that. Like, I was trying to figure out how she fused them or how she brought him back to life, but... Oh, that's crazy. It's January 4th. Hey! It's your birthday? I'm so sorry that all this bad stuff is happening on your birthday and repeat. Alright, dream replayed. Ray logged into Kusanagi to rescue Teko. Seeing him exhausted and tormented by guilt, Ray offered her forgiveness. Oh, right, because in this route, Ray believes that, and kind of did get a semi-confirmation, that, Teko did kill her. So this is her offering probably her forgiveness for that, which is so good. 165 remaining until the end of the world. Oh! Oh! In the dream, I'm standing in ruins. I look around and give a dejected sigh. I went all this way to expect a potential site, yet it was worse than expected. The houses are rotting from the foundation from exposure to bad wind. Ooh, bad wind, okay. Not a single blade of grass grows here. No wonder they abandoned the city. It's ruled by death. We want to build a country here. Geographically, this area is definitely the best. but it is completely polluted. What do we do? The building could be reused if we reinforce it, but it will rot again regardless. Pollution is obstructing our progress. The whole world, so to speak, is an enemy of the Shuten Order. Annihilation from all directions. And then, I suddenly have an idea. I see. In which case, we just need to reject everything. This is the plan for the dome. If the world is rejecting us, then we also need to say goodbye. Yes, we should. We will go to Amano Iwato. Amano Iwato? How long are you going to sleep for? Get up. Oh? I might be seeing stuff, but does Ray look older here? I think yes and no, Betty. That's back when Ray was like the founder, so technically it's younger because we died, technically. But yeah, I think it's like the older is in like more mature kind of thing. Or at the very least, the mask definitely makes us look funky. Ow! Yeah. Well, I think it's like, yeah, or just more serious looking. Yeah, the Ray in the flashback is like the leader of a nation, or the leader of a budding nation, a cult leader of a budding nation, where this Ray is a serial cheater, at-will detective, pseudo-founder creature thing. There's a lot of stuff going on with this version of Ray that's kind of like funky. The thing I like about the game and stuff is how every route feels like its own game and stuff. Yeah, I will say, there were some people online who were reviewing this who said that they did not care for the fact that like all the game modes were like different, but they also were like visual novel. I think that the game does a very good job pulling the correct inspiration from like whatever visual novel style it's pulling from, and it makes it feel distinctive. Like, this feels like a complete tonal shift from the murder mystery we had in Justice and the kind of chaotic yandere dating sim, avoidance sim, whatever the heck happened in Education. I agree. Yeah, it's like Kodaka has done a really good job with like the different plots, the genres, the twists, and they feel like homages too. This sounds kind of funny. They feel like homages to like the original medium they're based off of, like the Ace Attorney Danganronpa style of Justice, with the kind of final twist being, spoiler alert, we did play it, but spoiler alert, being that the father, so someone, the victim, one of the victims, was the killer from the start. It's like, that's such an homage to like classic kind of like Sakura Ogami or Kokichi Kaito, or, you know, Nagito Komaeda. Very much so like, you know, the victim is the killer kind of thing, which I think is so good. And then pulling up the dating simulator, having the entire thing become and like breaking down into a yandere like juggle fest. That is such a classic dating sim. Yeah, such a classic dating sim trope with the Doki Doki. And I just think it's so freaking good. Yeah, and this, I assume, I've never played Steins Gate, but I assume it's very faithful. We're currently playing through Witch of the Holy Night. And this style of kind of narrative architecture, just narratively with the way that it's written, reminds me very much so of the style of like visual novels written in the style of like Witch on the Holy Night and that kind of thing, where it's this kind of very traditional kind of like transparent background with text on the top and the game moves through there. Again, I haven't played Steins Gate, so I can't speak on the like multi-POV kind of thingamajig, but it definitely, I think, really is an homage to like older, you know, more classical visual novels, whereas like the Ace Attorney section and the Doki Doki are more like a modern kind of representation of visual novels. I think that's really great. So it'll be really interesting to get to Zero Escape. I don't have that much experience in, so the Zero Escape will be fun, but Corpse Party I do have experience with, and I'm not looking forward to it. I do have experience. I scream like a banshee. I'm ready to get stalked and scared. We're ready. But highly recommend, reminds me of a Paranorms. I think I put that on my wish list, Monokuma. I think you've mentioned that before. I'm almost positive I put that on my wish list as a thing that, like, if it goes on sale, I want to pick it up, because I swear I've seen that before. Corpse buddy, butt cream. It's for my rash. That poor girl, her butt, poor girl. I love how that's what you remember from Corpse Party user, the butt cream. I think the other thing, if someone were to ask me, what do you remember from Corpse Party, it would be the don't look at my insides, which is such a wild statement out of context. It's a wild statement in context, but it's a wild statement out of context. But I will say, I do agree, Monokuma, that I think that this game does, like, such a... The opening song for the anime is a banger. It really is. I don't think the anime does the game justice. That's just my opinion. And that's purely because the experience of, like, watching someone play Corpse Party or playing Corpse Party yourself is so very different than the anime itself. So the anime can only do so much. So I must admit that, like, personally, I do think that, like, playing through the remastered version of Corpse Party is like, it hits very different and so much better. But you're so right that the anime opening is a banger. I'm like, I need to rewatch the Corpse Party anime. It's like, it's such a vibe. I gotta rewatch the opening at the very least. But yeah, Monokuma, I completely agree that, like, despite what some people in the reviews may say, I think that, like, all the different styles are nailed so well. It's so good. Betty a while ago said her eyes look like a bundle of anxiety. Yeah, that's very accurate. Like, right now she's kind of on the precipice of life and death and is trying to find her killer, and if she doesn't, she dies permanently. Or so I've been told. Don't really know what's truth and lies, huh, angels? Like, you know, the angels are going through this. They're like, we need you to find the ending code. Not the shutdown code, the ending code. And I'm like, yeah, like, you don't need this for some nefarious purpose, you evil creatures. Uh-huh. Sure. So, we'll see. Wait. What would you trade? Oh, in Minecraft. Okay. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, Betty. What would you trade for a panda, babies, adults, and rare ones? What would I trade for a panda? I don't know. Do I? What would I trade for a panda? I guess if it was me, and I was playing, what I would trade for a panda is if I was like trying to get a panda, if you know what I mean, like someone else had like pandas, and I wanted one and I wanted to trade for it, I think I'd leave a sign at their house saying, I want a panda, what can I get for you? Like, I think that genuinely that is my go-to. I'd be like, I don't know what I would trade, what do you need? What do you need that we would, yeah, free delivery to your front door included? Oh my god. Do you deliver elsewhere? Do you deliver around back? Because I don't know if I'd want my panda delivered directly to my front door. my poor panda sitting on my front door forever. It's like, bring it back to the little closure in the bag. No, okay. If you're asking like what you think you should offer as like, or what people should offer you in trade, I would say whatever you want most is what you should sell it for. But like, if I was going and I wanted a panda and someone was like, had pandas, I'd probably just leave a sign at their door. Or again, if it was voice call or whatever, I'd be like, hey, yo, I want a panda. What can I give you for the panda, man? Like, what do you need done? What do you need done that, like, I can do? Because I don't mind doing, like, menial labor. I find that, like, in games like Minecraft, like, doing the tedious whatever, it kind of becomes cathartic at some point. I've clocked over, 500 hours in Fire Emblem Three Houses, getting all characters to level S plus rank skills. I'm fine with menial labor. Like, I can do the same menial task over and over and over and over and over again. So for me, it's like, if someone needs something like grinded out or whatever, it's like they just need stacks and stacks of whatever, it's like, I'd be like, what do you need? And if it was, and at that point, like, if I thought that the price was too high, that's when I start bartering. That's when I'm like, that's a little much. Can you maybe throw in something extra, or can I get the price reduced? Cause like, I'm gonna be real here. I'm not giving you like a stack of 64 diamonds for a fam. Ariel, farm jades for my blade. No, I would do it for anyone else, but not for your blade. You get to suffer for your blade. You get to suffer for your blade. Anybody else, I would, Yuzu, but not for your blade. You gotta suffer for him. You gotta put in the hard elbow grease. 4 diamonds, maybe. I think that's fair. And you know what you could do too, is you could make it so that they price increase depending on rarity and complexity of getting them. Thank you for helping with the panda trade. I would say if you're going to have like normal pandas versus whatever, I'd make whatever is the easiest to get the cheapest, the second rarest a little bit more expensive, and then I definitely price the rare ones like much higher. It's like the rare ones may not, you know, like do anything special, but they are rare, therefore they're harder to get. So I would definitely price those as your highest. I wouldn't have them all be the same price. Like there's gotta be some dynamic pricing here. So whatever is easiest for you, make the cheapest. Whatever is hardest for you, make the most expensive. And if anyone from your server complains about the panda trade, I was not here. I said nothing. I have nothing to do with this. I've got nothing to do with this. I got nothing to do with this. It's not my fault. Not my fault. On my way to complain. Wow. It's not my fault that Yuzu specifically, it's like prices are listed for everyone and then there's a sign that says Yuzu pricing and it's 64 diamonds. That's not my fault. It's not my fault, Yuzu. It's not my fault, Yuzu. If you know, conspicuously, there's a sign that says all the prices, and it says, if named Yuzunhan, price 64 diamonds. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. I hope your panda trade goes well, Betty. And if it's Yuzu buying, I need you to charge him ridiculous amounts of moons. Please, he deserves it. He deserves a little suffering. I mean, what? I didn't say anything and Betty was never here. Why are you bugging me? Betty was never here and I didn't say anything. I don't know why you're doing that to me. I don't know what's going on here. Owie, why am I getting bonked at random limit? I didn't do anything. All right, let us get back to, Ray giving forgiveness, and then we'll see how horrifically this game ends. Because we still haven't gotten, like, a ton of confession yet. We still haven't gotten our, like, our route's lore dump yet. So, I am looking forward to that. The sound of yelling wakes me up. What I see is the exact opposite of my dream. It's a beautiful paradise! Lush greenery. Animals roaming the meadows. Is this Ryugu? No, Ryugu is a lot smaller. This must be cyberspace. I say despite putting the helmet on, I was like, how dare. I dove into cyberspace through the device on the founder's head. Yes, that's all to save someone. Teko, we meet at last. This is the man who guided. Oh my god, I just realized that Ray probably has never seen what Teko looks like. Like, unless the fairy showed her a photo, she would have only recognized his voice. She wouldn't have seen what he looks like. A disembodied voice. It was only yesterday, yet it feels like an eternity ago. Is it you? Are you Ray Shimobe? Yes, that's me. You definitely look and act like Ray, alright. That dumb look on your face could only be Ray Shimobe. Wow, that dumb look on your face. I come all the way to save your skinny butt from this simulation and you have the audacity to say that I look dumb? Maybe I just leave you here, I see. He's rude, but now's not the time to fight. I'm ready to throw hands. How dare you, Yuzu? My face is in dumb. Hang on. How dare you, Yuzu? My face is in doom. How dare? Wow, snatch my weave, why don't you? Look at how prim, proper, and beautiful I look. Joke's on you. I look excellent. But ching. situation right now. Dr. Izaki betrayed us. She is the mastermind behind everything. I tell him about Dr. Izaki's plan. How Seren Izaki was inside Ku. I guess it was more like Ku was inside Siren, you know what I mean? I feel like this is more Ku was inside Siren. And how Ku thwarted her too. So, Izaki is the mastermind. Well, I guessed as much. It's only natural she'd hold a grudge against me. Takuion did not seem shocked in the slightest. I had a hunch that Izaki was up to something. She's the only person whose genius rivals mine. And yet, I looked the other way. I wanted to retrieve what I missed in life. What once lost can never be recovered. Yes, that's the absolute rule. It should be impossible to reverse if true. By the way, what do you think about this cyberspace? Huh? This place? The sudden question took me by surprise. This place is also beautiful, but I prefer the reality. The bunny lying on the Ryugu grasslands was cute. Oh, right, because I pet the bunny at the start of this! Oh my god, I bet you if I had pet the panda, it would have been a comment about the panda being cute. But because I pet the bunny, I got the bunny combo. Because why aren't we cutting the bun? Just come pet the bun! Ball, Cha the Shuten category still popping. OMG. Listen, I'm just a little bald at the moment, you know? Don't worry too much about it, Skeleton Haven. But welcome! We are on, I'm sure since you saw a Shuten category, we're on science and we're at the end. So if you haven't seen science, I definitely recommend avoiding spoilers. But I assume since you're here that you're okay with this. I also prefer reality. Whether it be life or Earth, electrons cannot recreate that feeling. Yes, touch your buns! Touch your buns! Me all the way back at the beginning of this route being like, I want to touch the bunny! I want to touch the bunny! I just realized that bunny probably died in the mass outbreak, didn't it? Oh, now I'm sad. Yeah, there's no way that bunny outran that tiger. Oh, no. Oh, I've just made myself really sad. Oh, that's really disheartening. We can't give up. It's our home. I want to go back to the bunny. I want to get it and give them a happy planet full of life. He may appear to be a calm, rational guy. In truth, he may be more stuck in the past than anyone else. In the sentimental real world, speaking of the Earth, Teko? How did the founder establish Shuten? Am I finally getting my lore? Dream makes me curious. When the founder founded the Shuten Order, the city was in ruins, wasn't it? How could the city be rebuilt from that state? Wow, it's like falling apart so much that even the bottom of my outfit's like all ripped. That's a top secret of the Shuten Order. I can't tell you. Or so I'd say. I suppose I could tell you. Thanks for coming to save me. Thanks, I guess? I like this. It's the tell you because I think he's kind of connected the dots that we may be the founder. Or we may have some connection to the founder. That's the kind of feeling he had when he woke up. I have a feeling that there's some hidden meaning in those words. Yeah, he knows. He knows. We bid farewell to the old world when we founded Shuten. Right, but how? I mean it literally. This country is. And then... Hey! Why are you guys slacking off? Oh my god, I forgot Arale has been holding back Yata this entire time. Oh my god, I feel so bad. Like, all of this drama is happening, and like, I just want a little bit of lore. And Arale's like, I've been working my butt off down here. Why are you guys slacking off? Oh, Arale, my beloved. I hear a voice from somewhere. Arale's face popped up. Arale, how did you beat the security so quickly?
Quickly? Wake up! Oh, what time do you think it is? It's January 4th. Midnight right now. I can't keep Yata waiting.
Huh? It was still 3 p.m. on the 3rd when I came here. Oh, that's wild. Izaki has accelerated the internal time. Minutes for us are hours outside. Why did she? She wants to completely cut me off from the world I remember.
Hurry! You have until today!
Communication with Arare abruptly cut off. Must be the security. How do we get out? Not good. At this rate, Yato will stop and... My temporary body has until sunrise on the 5th. And yet... I have to get out of here! But how do I log out? Relax, Shimobe. It's not that hard. Face the sky and request VVIP privileges. Most AI in the Shuten Order will accept your request. VIP privilege? Yeah! Teko knows! Teko knows we're the founder. Wait, I heard of that. Hime Hime, or whatever her name was. She said VVIP privileges when we access the data log. Yep.
VVIP privileges confirmed. Unlocking classified information.
Please, give me VVIP privileges! Get us out of here as soon as possible! I begged to the sky. Then, the next moment... Huh? Flashbang! A white light envelops the world.
VVIP privileges confirmed. Special order approved. Initiating forced logout. Consciousness purged. Senses purged. Exodus.
Oh! Exodus! Okay. That's interesting. Very interesting. In an instant, we were thrown out of cyberspace. And... Oh, we're back! We woke up in the lab. I pull off the device on my head and run to Teko Eon's PC. Right, the password! The restart code entry... You know what I didn't get? What I have not gotten yet, interestingly enough, is I have not gotten the code for the end. The angels mentioned that what I needed to get from this was the code for the end. And it was like supposed to like the code from the end to help God to prevent the end of the world or whatever, which was different than the reset password, which is restart code. I did not get that. So that I think is going to be something that's going to come with me to the final round. The restart code entry screen is there. Teko, please tell me the code. Quickly, Yato will stop. Quiet, don't shake my shoulder. Can't type. Anyway, I already know the answer. I heard the thoughts of the founder at Kusanagi. Teko, you'll be able to solve this quiz in no time. You made me feel this sadness after all. It's friendship, isn't it? This sadness? I was at the cathedral the night you and I last spoke. I wonder if it's the word tomodachi in English. I wonder if it's tomodachi. The clue is a message for me, but I should know the answer. That day, at the cathedral, the thing I cut out. I just have to type that in. Yeah, friendship. I wonder if in Japanese it's tomodachi. I don't know what it would have been in Japanese because obviously playing in English, so this has been localized for English, but oh, my gut tells me it was probably tomodachi, which is really good too. Friendship, huh? Teko Eon types that in. There's no response. Is that the wrong answer? If that's the case, the world is... And then the next moment... Shing! The screen emits a bright light. It hurt our eyes. Oh, flashbang! Oh! Are we good? Hello? Is this good? Are we okay? Oh, look at Arare with a little fan!
Yata restart confirmed! Things are going smoothly!
Who knew a copy of Tomodachi Life? But yeah, I just needed to give the giant brain Tomodachi Life. Listen, the giant brain is just like me. We need our fictional yaoi. We need our fictional yaoi. Arale tells us that the restart is complete. Arale looks so cute here on the screen. A huge brain, glimmering and glowing, is on the PC screen. It seems like we just managed to foil Sadanizaki and Pure Land's plan to shut down Yata and destroy the world. This time, The battle is over. I know it in my head, but my emotions haven't caught up yet. There's too much to take in. But the joy slowly dawns on me. We won. We won. Oh, wait, that's so... Wait! Oh, that's so precious! I reported my victory to Ku. I hugged Ku's body to share the joy. Ku's life was lost, but it wasn't in vain. The soul he left behind is still with me. He had my back. Thank you, Ku. You're a hero. Ku, of course, can't say anything, but I feel like he's smiling at me. Just like then. And so, the 3-day battle against the terrorists came to a close. I really want to share the joy of victory with Teko Eon, but there's still one thing left to do. Interrogating Teko Eon to uncover the truth of the murder of the founder. Right, we still need our answers! Ooh! With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break, a short break right now, so you won't miss anything. And when we get back, we're finally getting our answers. And what's interesting too is that this date and time, January 5th at 1 a.m., that means we only have about 2 or 3 hours left till sunrise, I believe. So 2 or 3 hours left till sunrise, and we die at sunrise. So this is quite literally the final hours of our life and the final answers that we are going to get on this route. So we are going to see what this route has to offer for us in the terms of overarching narrative lore. And I am so excited regardless. So thank you all so much for your patience. I do appreciate it, and we will be back momentarily. I just realized that there is no there's no music in the background right now. So I'm gonna put on some musics. That way you guys aren't completely without music, and we will be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna go pee. All right, I am back from the rest room, the room of the rest. So we have about a minute left of ads, so thank you all so much for hanging in there. I appreciate it. I'm very excited to see what we get from this. I feel like we've gotten little lore bits sprinkled throughout, so I'm not expecting like a huge lore drop here at the end. I know that education like dropped lore bombs on us at the end, so I'm not really sure what I'm going to get here, but maybe something I get here connects to something I've already learned in either justice or education. Regardless, depending on how long this takes, we may end up doing this and then starting the new route next week, just to keep things kind of like easy to handle. So we'll see. I don't know if we're going to. Why are you laughing, Monokuma? I don't like when you laugh. So we'll see what happens going forward here, but we'll see how long this is gonna take. Anyways, with that said, let's get it. Because the last two options, either one you choose. So I should choose both of them, huh, Monokuma? That's what I'm getting at. I should save before the last two so I can experience them both. Understood, Monokuma. Yes, sir. Right, and now there are so many left because we saw at the end of the whatever that there were so many left. Right, because I guess I never clocked this in Justice because I died before this, but in Hodoko's route where we saw this, we saw the number go down like crazy. Oh, no. We're not, we choose the route at the beginning. So I can title my stream, God, where are we going next? Nah. You don't get the luxury of getting to know where we're going. That's not how this works. Only chaos here. Because I like watching you all suffer. You really thought I was gonna tell you, huh? You wish. Thanks for coming all the way out here. I know how tired you are. It's like, I know how tired you are. I'm tired too. It's fine. I could do with a walk. I chose a forest in the suburbs as my location for the interrogation. I wanted to rent a lab, but Ryugu is under construction. As an outsider, getting in is too much work. January 5th. When the sun rises, my temporary body will decay. Unless I find out who murdered the founder. I do have to do the cliffhanger. Okay, let's get started. But first, I want to tell you one thing. I'm going to proceed as if you are the murderer of the founder. I may conduct something like an interrogation. If push comes to shove, I'll use the power of God. I can't hold back right now. But just remember, even if you were the one who murdered the founder, I will not hold a grudge, but I may get a little angry. I have learned over these 3 days, Teko Ion is a man of action. He would even kill the founder if he had to. But despite his methods, he always has a just cause. Teko Ion is not a rogue. That's why it's tough to have to accuse my partner, who fought so hard with me. And to finish the ritual, you'll have to take your soul back from the culprit by killing the murderer. If he really is the culprit, then I will have to kill him. Detectives care about their suspects now and then. One can be both suspect and a friend. Yeah, but there's no need to treat me any differently. Huh? Just like you, if I am found guilty of murdering the founder, I won't hold a grudge. So, with your cool mind and biased views, denounce me with all your might. A detective deals justice like that. With your biased views! I feel my heart going a mile a minute. My back straightens in preparation. What sort of detective gets encouraged by their suspect? As a detective, I must focus on nothing but the truth. And if that is what is required, then maybe I need to accept that fate. Among that truth, if it's actually necessary for me to be revived as the founder, if, like with Teko Ion, there is justice in it, then I must, even if that person is someone so dear to me. I laser focus my gaze onto him. Finally, the interrogation begins. What kind of person is the suspect, Teko Ion? First, let's go over that. Teko, as a senior official at the Ministry of Science, Could you tell me about your research at Ryugu over the years? My research is the strength enabling living organisms. You know how that turned out. I've seen plenty in the basement. Tigers, dinosaurs, snakes, chimeras. I think I got attacked by a bunch of bugs at some point. I think a frog jumped on me. I got hit by a minotaur at some point. That was an experience. Freaking creatures continuously attacking us. The memory makes me... I like that there's just this one hero of the birds. It's like all of these creatures and then birds. And he had all these creatures because you needed the strongest gatekeepers to protect Yatta. That's why you made them like that. The Yatta, the foundation of the Shuten Order. It needs more than just normal security. But there's another reason he's doing that. Not just to protect the Yatta. He once said, we don't even really know what Yatta is other than like the foundation of the Shuten Order, huh? We're gonna get any clarification on that? Probably not realistically, like they're not gonna give us any clarification, but you know. The more we evolve the animals, the closer the new world is. Taco Eon's new world. Yeah, Earth full of creatures, Earth in its past state. Teko, you wanted to bring back the Earth of the past, which was full of life. That's why you needed strong creatures, right? To withstand the harsh outside environment. This guy wanted to see it again. The world he and his friends lived in. That should do it for basic information. Now it's time for the murder case. Alright, let's go. Teko, let me ask you directly. Did you kill the founder on New Year's Eve? No. I didn't do it. I'm not saying I wasn't involved, but I deny any direct involvement in the murder. The suspect denied all allegations. To overturn a denial, you have to encircle them with your deductions. I ask, yeah, what's your alibi? I decided to ask about his alibi on the day. The dismembered body of the founder was found in a park on the morning of New Year's Day. So the founder was murdered New Year's Eve. What were you doing? Before I answer, I'd like to provide you with a testimony from an eyewitness. An eyewitness? A night watchman in charge of cathedral security apparently saw the founder leaving the prayer hall around midnight. What? Wait, someone saw the founder leaving the prayer hall? The founder was empty-handed and in formal dress. They walked their hood down over their eyes. What? Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Around midnight, on January 1st, a guard in charge of the cathedral security reported seeing the founder emerge from the prayer room. The founder was unarmed, but their gaze put down. Yeah, so we know that the founder was last seen in the cathedral around midnight, observed by multiple guards. So, yeah, we know that they were there, but this is emerged from the prayer room, and the prayer room is the special room here. Yeah. Huh. I thought no one saw him leave, so I guess someone did see him leave. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. That is very, very interesting. That there's a part, right? Yeah, the founder's coat was found in a patch of grass near the cathedral. So I wonder if they left. If they because I don't know if they were murdered. I don't know if the thought was that they were murdered inside the prayer room because of the parts of machinery, which are really interesting. If they were murdered in, or if this is something where it's someone pretending to be the founder leaving and then they discarded the coat. Regardless, that is very, very interesting. Maybe Aria was the culprit. She was in all events but the murder. No. I wasn't at the murder. That means I'm an innocent bun. Duh, Phil. It's good to see you, Phil. And did anyone see the founder after that? No. That was the last sighting. Okay, so if this is the definitive last sighting, because we know that they were seen. But weirdly enough, I feel like they weren't seen leaving the prayer room, but so I guess this is the last time that we're seen with the leaving the prayer room. If this is true, then this is a big hit.
But a hood over the eyes. Wearing a hood at night, no one would see the founder's face.
I agree. There's a chance someone was impersonating the founder. So you're saying that someone thought to be the founder was seen at midnight? That's correct. No, we don't have a way to confirm or deny if it was the founder. Or rather, at this stage, when the investigation hasn't gone very far, almost nothing can be confirmed. We can only make biased theories. Make theories built on reason. Hypothetically, if it was the founder the Watchman saw, that would mean the founder was murdered between midnight and 6 a.m. The murderer killed the founder somewhere in the city and scattered the corpse around the park in the morning? Thanks for this information, Teko. On that note, I would like to confirm your alibi. Where were you and what were you doing on the New Year's Eve from midnight to 6 a.m.? I was working at the laboratory at Ryugu. The end of the year is always busy. And can anyone corroborate this? Arale was with me, but he fell asleep before midnight. So, no alibi. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's got no concrete alibi. Unfortunately, I think the only people who have concrete alibis, provided this is correct, is Fuchicho and Kokushikan. I think these two are the only ones who have a concrete alibi, provided this is correct. So yeah. From midnight to 6 a.m. on January 1st, Teko Ion was in his research laboratory at Ryugu attending to administrative attacks. However, this does not provide a solid alibi. Yeah. If Arale fell asleep, this is not a solid alibi at all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, as they said, Yugen Ushitora, yeah, Kishiru's alibi was, I fell asleep drunk. I got drunk, I partied too hard, I woke up and there was a body. I like him, I trust him. I'm sure Inugami would never do anything to hurt us. But I need actual evidence to claim Teko was the culprit. I need more information. The suspect denied the allegations. To overturn a denial, you have to encircle them with your deductions. I ask. Let's ask about the cathedral. What exactly is the cathedral, where the founder was last seen? It's a holy place. The founder prays in the cathedral for the peace and well-being of the people several times a year. New Year's Eve is one of those times. The founder would have been in the prayer hall. If the prayer is a regular event, is it possible some bad people could have ambushed the founder there? Unlikely. The cathedral has tight security. Even us ministers have to go through strict procedures at the entrance. The only person who doesn't go through it is the founder. A cathedral where even executives couldn't bring in a weapon, so it's unlikely the founder was murdered here. But we do know that a knife was found nearby. We do know that a knife was found. That's something we learned in one of the other routes. So we still don't know where the knife is. I feel like we're going to learn more about the knife in Yugen's route. I think he's the one who has the knife right now. So there will definitely be something interesting with the knife. Because if it truly is so strict and a knife was discovered, how did the knife get there? Suspect denied the allegations. All right. Ask about the relationship with the founder. Teko, let me ask you about your relationship with the founder. I need to know how they got along. This is vital. It confirms he had a motive. I heard you and the founder have known each other since before the Shuten Order was founded. After so long, you maybe start seeing her as a woman? Before I answer that, a word of advice. Be careful about talking about the founder's gender. It is one of the country's biggest secrets. Oh! Huh? The founder's gender is such a big... That explains why Inugami and Kokushikan thought that the gender of the founder was male. It's a secret. They keep the gender secret, so either they assumed or they were told it was male, and that's wrong. But because Teko has been with the founder for so long, Teko knows that it's a woman, that she's a woman. Oh! Yes. The official records leave the gender undisclosed. The founder has purposely kept it like that to be more charismatic. I've known the founder for a long time, so I know, but I've never thought of them as a woman. Oh, okay. Let me take a look at that. Where is it? Because I have gender E on, but... Huh. Oh, did I not get something? Hang on. I thought I got one. Yeah, here's the murder weapon testimonies. Wait, when did I get this? Eon, responsible for the head, seemed agitated, searching for other body parts as if looking for something. Huh. Alright. Here we go. Maybe it's this was updated. Due to long acquaintance with the founder since the establishment of the Shuten Order, Teko Eon is aware that the founder is female. The founder's true gender is a closely guarded secret in the order, which again makes sense why Kokushikane and Inugami believe that the founder is male. And I would not be surprised if we then see something about like another person believing they're female. But now that we know it's gender undisclosed, it's kind of interesting. So for you, the founder is only a friend? Yeah, she's my friend. Was my friend. After the founding of the Shuten, I stopped having personal relationships. Why? Because the founder, the symbol of the nation, must love all people equally. The founder should not have friends. The founder shouldn't have friends? I felt my heart ache. Perhaps the founder in me is grieving. The founder must have been sad that Teko Eon cut her off. That's why. She set the Yada reset code to friendship. Someday, Teko Eon may type those words for me. Aww. The night I told the founder I was cutting ties, she was very shocked. I think she realized just how lonely she would be. So long as she continued to be the founder, she couldn't rely on anyone, nor ask for their help. I was the one who drove her to that loneliness. Had I stayed by her side, she'd still be around. Maybe I was the cause of her death. In that sense, you could say I was involved. So, there was indeed a strained relationship between Teko Eon and the founder. But he doesn't have a motive. No. There's not enough information to build a case against Teko Eon. His ally and lack of motive isn't enough. I need a tidbit of information. I need to somehow pull it out. I shouldn't know about the elimination code. I do not believe I should know about the elimination code. That is something that the angels told me about, the elimination code. I don't think I'm supposed to know that. By the way, Teko, do you know about the elimination code? I suddenly remembered and asked on a whim. After all, the angels asked me to investigate it.
Please find the elimination code at all costs! Stop running so fast, my legs are too small!
How do you know about that? Well, I guess you would know. It sounds like you know the name, but not what it does, right? Yes, exactly! So you weren't lying about the amnesia. In simple terms, the elimination code is a sealed power of God that can remove everything. The power to remove everything? If it were to fall into the wrong hands, this country would be finished. Mikotoru also said that God has world-ending potential. So, it's on the same level as Yata, right? You could say it's even more than that. Only the founder knew where it was. 3 days ago, when Inugami summoned me to Central Park, I saw the founder's corpse. Immediately, I examined each piece for the elimination code. But nothing. Ah, so that's why. Okay, so that's why when Minister Eon's things, during the process of dividing the body, he seemed agitated, searching the other body parts as if looking for something. He was looking for the elimination codes. Got it. Is that code a physical object? Is it not a cipher? No. The elimination code is on physical storage. The founder told me. Oh, I always carry the elimination code on me. As the strongest person in the country, there's no way to take it from me, right? The torso's missing. The torso is missing. The torso is missing. I wonder if the culprit killed the founder looking for the elimination code, and it's in the torso. It's on the torso, and that's the reason why. That's why there's no torso, is they were looking for the elimination code. Okay, that's my assumption anyway. That's what I feel like is the reason why the torso is missing, because we couldn't figure out why they would take the torso and not all the other body parts. If the torso has the elimination code and that's what they were looking for, that's what they got. But the founder was brutally murdered, and the code is gone, as is the founder's torso. This is just a theory, but the elimination code may have been hidden in the founder's torso. It would explain why only the torso was taken. You mean the culprit took the torso and elimination code? More like, that may be why they murdered the founder. Yeah. Elimination code. Oh, that looks super funky looking. The elimination code is a hazardous code with the potential to destroy the nation. It is stored on a physical data medium. The founder was said to carry it closely. However, when Teko Eon inspected the founder's dismembered body, the code was nowhere to be found. This suggests that the murderer may have been committed to steal the element. You know what's interesting? This also implies that this code is inside me somehow. Because, like, I don't think this was just, like, hidden in my pocket. If he was checking the body parts for it, this means that it was inside my body. Which is kind of wonky. Like, why would it be inside me? I guess I could have had it, like, surgically implanted into me to, like, keep it safe, but, huh. Alright. At this point, that's all I can say about where the elimination code is. If we could find the founder's torso, maybe we could learn something. Founder's torso is missing. Following the murder, the founder's torso remains. What did I just get? Let's see, was it this? Huh. Okay. Maybe it was just this that was updated. Oh, motive for murder, the elimination code. Okay, that was probably what was updated. Gotcha. Okay. A missing code with the power to destroy the world? That sounds pretty bad. If they use it, that's not the problem. The code by itself can't do anything. You need to enter the sealed space in the headquarters to use it. So, can we rest easy? The security was... can we rest easy though? The security was pretty loose. Oh, even if I managed to get in. Oh, shoot. I've tightened up the security. Not even a mouse could get in now. Are we sure that not even a mouse could get in? Are we sure? Are we sure? Any tidbit of information. I need somehow pull it out. Alright, what about the founder's head? By the way, Teko, did you bring what I asked of you? Of course. Here you go. Oh! I asked Teko for information about the founder's head. Teko compiled and brought a 3D scan. Right, because Siren shot it. I started to inspect it. Definitely, yeah. Yep, not even a mouse. Definitely. Exactly. It's so secure here. You had no ideas. The more I look, the more I see myself in it. Yeah, this is funky seeing my own head. This person is indeed me. I definitely died. I kicked the bucket. And yet... the founder really is androgynous. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was male or female. Maybe you were the only one who knew she was a female? Oh, I'm sure no one but me knows. Everyone here, including the executives, seemed to think the founder was a male. The founder was a secretive person. Once she decided to keep something secret, she would keep it hidden, at all costs. So Teko Eon's the only one who knows the founder's secret. They really were that close. Biography of Teko Eon. Motive and alibi at the same time. I wonder if we're going to get one other founder who says that the founder is female. I wonder if one of the other founders is going to say that they think the founder was female, and that is going to influence how we look at them, because Teko says that he should be the only person who knows. Huh. Elimination code. The head of the founder. I look over the situation and gather evidence. But I still can't connect the dots. How do I find the truth with this? Can I really solidify Teko Eon as the... Shimobe, look up. Oh? What the? I look up at the sky full of twinkling stars. What's the red one? See that star shining brightly right above us? Its name is Ku, the first magnitude star. Ku's name? It's the least I can do to repay him for saving the world. I made it the star's official name, so that his name will remain forever. Teko Eon gives an uncharacteristic laugh. He finally reached the heaven with his natural driving skills. He's the only prisoner in history to win a pardon like this. He came back from rock bottom, like a mythological hero. Oh, Ku! Baby! Ku! So beautiful! Despite being in the middle of an interrogation, I couldn't hold back my tears. Oh, Ku! This is too big of a surprise. Ku, who ran around underground for redemption, is now way high up. Thank you, Teko, for sending Ku to the heavens. Don't mention it. It's not a problem. I can rearrange the sky to some degree. Adding a star or two is easy. This is the dome! The reveal of the dome! You can add stars? That's gotta be a joke! Teko Eon may be a genius, but rewriting the universe is something else, right? This Ray doesn't know about the dome. It's a dome. Surely he must be joking. Then... Teko Eon snaps his fingers. Oh! The stars brightened in response. That can't be coincidental. Teko Eon really can add stars. Well, in short, there's the dome. All right, this is the official dome reveal. This is how it's done. Teko Eon made an image appear from his terminal. It depicts this very city. It says Shuten. The city is covered by a huge roof, like an umbrella shielding it. But this metaphor is clearly contradictory. The sky hangs above the country, but there is no roof over us. Remember the sky projected on the ceiling of Ryugu? This is a scaled-up version of that. Well, that sky is false, and Shuten is not exactly outside. We are inside a giant dome. Alright, we got the first dome! I already had the other two. I had domes 2 and 3. So, Shuten is enclosed within a massive dome. The stars in the sky are seen and really elaborate in the dome's projectives. Yeah. So, Shuten is encapsulated. Honoka Kokushika knew about this, and that she believes that only she and Teko should know this, but it is unknown if the others do. But she did call that Teko was probably the one taking care of it. Oh! This country is covered by a dome? It's hard to believe at first, but I've just seen the evidence. Transformable starry skies. But why? Why do we need to dome everyone? Because the outside world is dying! Duh, Ray! We have too many enemies, and the environment is too polluted. God's army surrounds us on all sides. God's army? In order to reject God, we lock ourselves away. In the Oh, the Amano Iwato! So that's what that is! That is where we are! The dome. So the dome is named Amano Iwato. Oh, okay. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Amano Iwato. So Amano Iwato, literally Heaven's Rock Cave, is a cave in Japanese mythology. According to Kojiki, records of ancient matters, and the Nihon Shoki, the bad behavior of Susanoo, the Japanese god of storms, drove his sister Amaterasu into the Amano Iwato cave. The land was thus deprived of light. Oh, in order to get Amaterasu out of the cave, all of the other 8 million gods threw a party outside with the wisdom of Omoikane. The goddess Ame no Uzume no Mikoto performed a lewd dance eliciting laughter. Amaterasu grew curious about the source of amusement and peeked out of the cave's entrance. She became fascinated by her own reflection in the mirror Yagato no Kagami, which the other gods had crafted and hung before the cave for that purpose. She stood transfixed. Ameno Takiji Kararo then forced the cave open, and the world was bathed in light once again. As Amaterasu stepped out of the cave, the holy seal was applied to it so that she could never go back into hiding. Wow, we really are back in the cave! Oh my god, we really are back in the cave, boys! The prisoners of the cave cannot know that they are called a cave. So that's very interesting. We are quite literally, so this is again something that rings more for the Japanese audience than so much the English audience, but so the Amino Iwato is quite literally Heaven's Rock Cave. It is a protective cave. We're back in the cave, boys! The prisoners do not concern themselves with the cave. You know you love the cave, Betty. I love that you heard the word cave, Betty, and you were like, no, no, no. It triggered the fight or flight response. You were like, no, 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 no. The strongest barrier protects the dome. Shuten will survive so long as it remains. It repels both pollution and the army of God. And this dome is controlled by Yata. Yata. You're right. Now you know why I was so worried. If Yata stops, God, our sworn enemy, would invade this country. Sworn enemy? When talking about God, Teko Eon sounds a bit intense. Just blowing stuff up in lava land. Nah. You keep blowing stuff up, Betty. Don't you dare die in that nether realm. Don't you dare die in that nether realm. As if he hates God from the bottom of his heart. The Shuten Order hated and rejected God. Come to think of it, I think Mikotoru said something like that. That is the unique aspect of the religion of the Shuten Order. They don't worship God. In fact, There's no doubt now that the Shuten Order hates God. But then, how can I, the founder, use the power of God? Well, the power of God is hacking. According to Siren, the power of God is hacking. God and I are supposed to be at odds. Speaking of the power of God, Sennen Izaki also said something.
The power of God. That's a bold name. That power is really just hacking, right?
The power of God. Hacking? It's hard to believe, but Sennen Izaki deflected the power of God. If the power of God really is just hacking, then what is God? God is the supercomputer that controls all of our robotic brains and bodies. God is the supercomputer that blows up all of our robotic brains and bodies. That is why the end of the Shuten Order, the end we so wait for, is the end of all the humans. Because once the humans are gone, we as robots can take over the world. Woohoo! Wait, what? First, God's trial refers to a rather unique ritual to the Shuten Order. By completing the ritual, you'll revive for real. As for what this ritual entails, oh my god, wait, is this my journey to be revived as a robot? This is the hoops I have to jump through to be revived as a robot? Huh. Strange. If the Shuten Order is against God, then why would a ritual like God's trial exist within it? Because the angels are lying? Yeah. Maybe God's trial wasn't really a Shuten ritual. Maybe it's a heretic ritual. Questions keep sprouting up. I open my mouth to ask them. In utter shock, my mouth stayed open. I couldn't believe my eyes. Teko Eon really was. Oh, he's crying! Crying! Teko Eon quietly shed tears and looked to the sky. He just quietly stares at the stars. No, more than the stars. The many lives lost in this battle. Praying for their souls. A single tear drops from his cheek, like a shooting star. I couldn't think of anything else now. Oh no, I can't do this. Despite his cold demeanor, Teko Eon really cares about others. There's no way he's the killer. The interrogation is over. Objectively, there's a possibility that Teko Eon is the culprit, but I cannot pursue him any further. Personal feelings aside, I don't have enough information to dig deeper. I can still continue investigating the founder's murder, however. In this case, Teko, who do you suspect the most? The angel's lying, but they're so exactly. They're so trustworthy. They're so trustworthy. It's not like my first route finish ever was literally the protagonist reminding, was literally the character from the route being like, oh, by the way, remember, don't trust the angels, bye! And then he disappeared. He left me to die. Definitely. The angels are so trustworthy. I mean, haven't you seen their smiles? We cut over to the angels and they're like gritting their teeth, attempting to smile, but they're not very good at it or used to smiling. They're like, which is like so freaking cursed. All right, Teko, who do you suspect the most? I'm grasping at straws now. If I can't investigate Teko any further, then I must hurry to the other ministers. Who do I suspect? Well, this is just my instinct, but... probably Honoka Kokushkan. Honoka Kokushkan, the Minister of Education. Well, we did her route, and we didn't really get anything from her either, so... You know, we really didn't get anything from her either, but okay. May I ask why? Not that I can read her mind, but she doesn't try to hide her ambitions. It's pretty much an open secret that she wants the founder's position. Some even think she's a spy for the heretics. Oh wait, the other ministers were suspecting her too. You want the vacant founder's seat, don't you? That's black-hearted. And for some reason, Kokushkan seems reluctant to find the truth behind the founder's death. This is why the investigation is slow. Yeah, only hot yandere action from her route. Exactly, Sir Random Lemon. Only hot yandere lesbian, because I'm a woman. Only hot yuri girl of yandere. She's just a girlie in love and desire uprising. I mean, listen, she just wants to find a passionate love. How can I say no to that? Listen, if I had the opportunity to find true love, I would take it too. Like, she's doing her best. Even more suspicious, she's trying to hide the truth. Isn't that a done deal now? Or what did I get from that? I mean, we've already done her route, so for me, it's kind of like whatever, but... Oh, here we go. Ministers doubting Kokushkan. Honoko Kokushkan seems to be vying for the position of the next founder. Rumors even suggest she may be a heretic. Additionally, she seems exceptionally adverse to uncovering the truth behind the founder's death, which, again, we've done her route, so for me, it's like, I've kind of seen all that there is there, at the very least, so it's like, her being that way, I'm kind of like, well, I mean, Teko, thank you for this. I bow deeply and thank Teko Eon. I wish I could thank you properly, but I have some detective work to do. I'll see you again. Take care. I turn and start running. My goal is the Minister of Education, Honoko Kokushkan. Reshimobe, wait. Teko Eon quickly stands in front of me. Can't you take it easy tonight? Arale wants to see you. He wants to have a party in honor of you and Koutsuki. I'd love to see Arale, but it has to be tonight. I have to solve this case before dawn. My temporary body will disintegrate. I will surely die this time. Well, if you insist, then I won't hold you back. I'm so sad. I wanted to go to the Arale party. I want to go to the Arale party. That sounds like so much more fun. But can I leave you a message? A message? Yeah. When you meet my friend, I want you to say this. Teko Eon sends his message with a mysterious... Teko Eon says his message with a mysterious expression. Dear friend, as you know, I'm not a very devout person. I may be a minister in a religious nation, but to be honest, I don't think the Shuten's teachings are that good. So, that's why. Even if a dark force were to revive you, and the entire order turned against you. Taco Eon looks into my eyes. This is a message for us. This is a message for us. I will always be on your side. This time, I will never let you go. I swear on our friendship. This is what I want you to say. Oh, he knows it's not saying to someone else. He knows we're the founder. Oh, Taco. I'm barely holding back my tears. He must know who I am. He's not pursuing it, nor telling anyone. Just quietly encouraging me, thinking more about his friends than the country. Oh, he's grown! This is the first time he's prioritizing his friends over the nation. Oh, Taco! I'm such a sucker for when stories change characters and you get to see their character development and how they have changed, you know, how a narrative and how the thematics of a narrative have changed them. Oh, I love that. This is right here a great example of, again, we get to see that Taco has changed. Oh, Taco. Above all else, I am happy for this friendship. Yes, I will say this. Absolutely. I'm sure your friend will cry tears of joy upon hearing this. Thank you. Oh. I notice we are holding hands. Oh, this mirrors the original CG with the founder and Teko. Like a friendship being re-knotted, squeezing, and then we let go. And I'm running again. Well, I'm up then! I run as fast as I can, through the forest, without looking back. If I do, I'd never be able to move on. I don't know where Honoko Kukushkan is. Even if the chances are slim, I will check the Ministry of Education facilities. I'll never give up. I will find my killer and come back to life.
Over here, Ray!
Finally, you're back, you useless angels! Himeru! Mikotoru! The angels were running in front of me.
You're going to Honoko Kushkan, right? We know a shortcut! Come on! Before your time is up!
The city's over there. Let's run through the shortest route. Yes, I hope I get hit by a car. I hope I get hit by a car or a bike. I think getting hit by a bike would be the most poetic and hilarious way to end this route. I'm glad to have these angels by my side. If I follow them, I will reach Honoko Kukushkan. I'll begin the interrogation as soon as I see Honoko Kukushkan. I don't care if I draw suspicion. If push comes to shove, I'll use the power of God to make them talk. I ponder a bit while running behind the angels. Should I ask them about who they are? And why God is helping his enemy, the founder of the Shuten Order? Like, is God's trial really a ritual for reviving me? Honestly, can I really trust them? The power of God determined that Teko Eon was the culprit. The angel said the power of God is never wrong, but my intuition says Teko Eon is not the murderer. Is my intuition wrong? Well, the power of God's probably wrong. The power of God is the spinny wheel that I use at the start of every episode when we choose a new route. I'm sure the spinny wheel is never wrong. Or did the power of God lie? What is the power of God anyway?
The power of God? That's a bold name. That power is really just hacking, right?
Himeru, Mikotoru, God, the power of God. What are they? But I couldn't say it. I was too scared to find out. It seemed like the existence of Rei Shimobe would fundamentally overturn everything. If I find out later, I'll find out later. First, I need to revive. I will solve the founder's murder and come back for the sake of everyone who perished today. abandoned gas station. Oh my god, I ran so far. I ran so far. Oh, wait, I've seen this CG in several of the flashbacks, but I've never actually been here in game. Okay, I run through the forest chasing after the angels. Finally, we reach the city. We're finally here. But of course, there are no cabs at this hour. How do we get to Ministry of Education? Is it close? Oh, they've given up on me. They've given up on me. Himeru? Mikotoru?
No. You don't have to run anymore, Ray.
What do you mean? It means you've done the best you could.
It's tough for us too, because you really did work hard.
Ray, I hope you appreciate us bringing you here. Tough? Appreciate? What are you two trying to say? Yeah, it's GG's, boys. It's GG's. I'm done.
Ray, somewhere around here, Kuotsuki was born and raised here.
Who was... But why now?
I thought you wouldn't be as lonely here. It must have been tough, investigating.
It was a lot of trouble to find this. You deserve this final stop. I finally understand. They mean my time's up. Thinking about it, I should have expected it. Find the one who murdered the founder by dawn? That's not possible. But still, please, can I get just one more day? It was just my life, then whatever, but this life, it's not just mine. Oh no! Who gave this to me? Please, just one more day! I'm so close to capturing the culprit! Whoa! Poof? The sound of a fire being lit. Fire? Oh, shoot! Yo, wait. I don't think I've ever caught on fire before. Whoa! Ah! I'm engulfed in flames. I can't even scream. My throat is burning. I try to reach out, but the flames pull me back.
Ray, your death is not in
Yeah, I haven't I? I want to say during the prologue, right? Did I burst into flames as I fell in the prologue? I did, didn't I? Because I looked like a shooting star, like streaking across the sky. But the other two routes, I didn't. I was stabbed in one route, and then I was gunshots in the other route. So this is the first time independently that I've burst into flames again. Ooh, okay.
Ray, your death is not in vain. Your soul will be carried on like a torch. We will pass it on. Goodbye, Ray. I love you. May we meet again.
Those are the last words I hear. I soon stop feeling the heat of... God, the music swelled! All my senses vanish. The remnants of my mind will soon disappear. But it's not over. I still have my resolve. I can't waste Ku's soul, which I took in. Oh my god, am I gonna try to push through this? So, no matter how many times I die, I will surely rise again. Oh, that's it! Oh, 7 boys! Hey! We finished the Ministry of Science route! I got my head! Look at my beautiful, beautiful head. I'm just missing my other limbs and, you know, my torso that probably has that elimination code on it. Oh, yo! That is wild. Ooh. Is it wheel time or should we end here? Do you think it'd be better if we wheeled, or do you think it'd be cleaner if we like ended here? That way we can come back next time with a fully new route. Ugh. I don't know. Cause like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if my fear is starting a new route and then getting like kind of like super locked in and not finding a stopping place. Because I don't know where the stopping places are in the next few routes. So I think it's probably better if we probably end playing Shuten Order tonight, right here. So the real question is, do I want to try and raid out before the ad break, or do I want to play something else? Do I want to play something else? I don't know. I don't have a lot of games that I can play. Me realizing that like most of my games are like story-based novels, so I have to kind of like play in one chunko. Let me save before I forget not to save. Let me save. Let me get to the point where it'll let me save. Can I? Hello, good morning. Can I save? There we go. Oh my god, I was like, why can't I save? Okay. So I don't know if I want to play something else. I don't have a lot of games. This is the embarrassing part where I'm looking at stuff and I'm like, I don't have a lot of games that I think can just be like picked up and put down. I could do some art, or we could just end this here. I don't know. This is my problem. I'm ready to play wheel. We're not going to wheel. We're gonna save that for next stream. That way it's like we start with the new route next stream and then we go from there. That way I can title my stream starting, "Where Will the Power of God Lead Me Wrong Again?" So, what do I want to do? What's the play here? I'm so sorry. You guys are realizing like I have everything set up in advance because like me being like, yeah, let's play this game. It's like I don't have a lot of like open kind of games. This is the detriment of playing nothing but narrative story-based games. It's like I really do need to like lock into a story, but it's like once you get a good stopping point in a story, it's like I don't want to like go further because you know. Like things could get kind of whoopsie poopsies. Huh. Okay. All right, well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run my ad break a little bit earlier than I normally would. I'm going to run my ad break earlier than I normally would. This just gives me an opportunity for like 3 minutes to think about what I may want to do moving forward, and then from there we will see from there. So thank you all so much for your patience. I am going to run a quick ad while I try to decide what the next play is, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well to think this through, so you're not gonna miss anything. I gotta decide what I'm gonna play. So with that said, thank you all so much for your patience. We will be back I have to put my little AFK thingy on. We will be back momentarily. Thank you very much. Okay, I am back. Our ad break is over, and I am no closer to have made a decision than I was when I started questioning, what I was going to do. So, I am no less secure in figuring out what I want to do now than I was earlier. Oh shoot, I didn't even turn on. Okay, there we go. I was like, I forgot to turn on my back music. So, I don't know what the call here is.
What about what? What about what, Betty?
Because, I do have, another, 45 minutes to an hour that we could go. But again, I feel like this is a good stopping part narrative-wise, because I would be the person who it's like, you spend all this time, and it's like, I'd get locked into a route and then realize that, oh, we are screwed. So... I need to find more games that are not super whatevers. No. We're not. No, I'm not. You're not dragging me into playing FE14. You guys are not dragging me into playing Final Fantasy of all things. You are not dragging me into playing Final Fantasy. You've shown me what a horrificness that game is. And you want me to play it now? Really? Fam. Not happening. Nope. Zippa, zilch, zada. I've seen what a monster that is. I've seen how evil that is. Why would I want to put myself through that? Okay,
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Thank you for the hydrates and stretches. I have so much stuff in my library, but almost everything is it truly. Oh, you know what I do have? You know what I do have that I was planning on playing on Wednesday? Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Did I download this yet? I don't think I have downloaded this yet. Okay, I haven't downloaded this yet. Okay, but I can download it right now. So I was planning to play this on Wednesday, purely because on Wednesday, it's going to be, the next week is going to be a little bit more for me because I'm streaming all but one day. So I figured my Wednesday it would probably be really nice to play something more chill. So let me change all my stuff. Let me go through and change my stuff. We're gonna be playing I saw a long time ago a game called A Little to the Left. And I thought it was super cute. Hang on, posed. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Let me click this in. There we go. So it's downloading now. You love that game, Betty? So I saw people playing it months ago, and I was like, oh my god, this looks like such a fun, relaxing game. And I've never had the opportunity to play it on my own time. So I figured this is probably one of those games that actually would be pretty chill, all the things considered, to play post things or on a day where I just don't feel like thinking too hard brain-wise. So I'm actually kind of excited. So I think what we're gonna do is for the next 30 to 45 minutes, I may make it 30 to 45 instead of a full hour, purely so that you guys can avoid the final ad break before we go and raid someone else. I think we're gonna play A Little to the Left. Or as my new title, if it hasn't updated for you, says, post-visual novel brain break, aka chat makes fun of me for missing obvious little things. You know, because I know how you people are. I miss one thing, you miss one obvious thing, and suddenly chat is... Suddenly chat is like making fun of you for being stupid. I'm not stupid, okay? I mean, maybe I am, but like, that's beside the point. That's beside the point. All right, let me get this all set up. This is the stuff I usually do off stream. So yeah, this is the stuff I normally do off stream. So let me and then okay, there we go. That should be seen. Hey, okay. Let me, oh my gosh. Little to the left. All right. Let me use the settings. Okay. Let's turn the settings down just auditorily wise, just a little bit. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Okay, and then I've got all of my stuff here, and we're so good. Tap to hold. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So I only know this game as like the game that's like super satisfying. So I'm like super hey Explosive, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. So I haven't seen this other than like just seeing other people do stuff. If I really like it, I may consider picking up the DLCs because this looks like a really fun game. What's Daily Tidy? What's this? Oh, play every day to accumulate your streak. Checkpoints are unlocked on 4 and 14. You can miss 1 day without your streak resetting. Your streak will reset of 2 days. Earn 10 stars by oh, so I have to do this for a month. Okay, what's this? Click. What's this? Oh, what is this? I don't know what's going on. Oh, do I have to make a shape? Wait, how do I... Wait, hang on. Oh, these are movable. Do I... Wait. Oh. So, like this? Can I do this up here? Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. Where's the last one? Oh, there's one down here. Like, there's gotta be one over here. There's one here. Oh, this is so fun. Where is... So there's one here. I've got one here. Oh, does this connect? Oh, okay. Oh, it connects over here, probably. There we go. What am I making? I look like I'm making like a slug. Like, I feel like this is this supposed to be like a cat? It looks like a slug. Oh no, this one looks like a slug. This one looks like a slug. This one kind of also looks like a manatee. Like, I can see this as like shrimp or manatee, but I'm also, or like a nautilus maybe. This is like a nautilus maybe. Oh. There's gotta be something. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, okay. That one was easy. Oh, this one, I think this one's the cat. I saw this one I think is the cat. Yeah. Hello? Oh, here we go. Or at least I thought it was a cat. Where's the last? Oh, here's the last one. Oh, here we go. There we go. Ooh. Oh, it is a little kitty. It's like a kitty that fell into its milk bowl. That's so cute. I got 1 star. Oh, this is cute. This is such a cute little touch with like the daily thing. Oh, okay. So what's this? Oh, okay. Scan for the newsletter and the daily tidy. Okay. So this is just something I'll get to do every day. That's kind of fun. It's like little daily thing every day to play through. What's this? The archive. Oh, this is all the finished stuff. This is, I assume, like, if I finish it. Okay. Oh, this is so calming. Home sweet home. Look at all the little, like, paw prints. That's so cute. Oh, this is so cute. Wait, look at the kitty. This frustrates me so much. It being like even it just being like this, that frustrates me so much. Oh my god. That's genuinely a little frustrating. It's like I know for a fact that like I don't have OCD or anything like that, but there are things like pictures being straight that like genuinely frustrate me. This is one of the things where though, if it were me, I would just be throwing all of these into the box. Ah! No! I clicked the wrong thing, I'm so sorry. Can I just throw them all in here? Yeah, you can't stop me. Everything goes in the thing. Oh my god, wait, I just needed to throw them all in. That's so, oh, I don't like that. It's like so unorganized. I don't like that. It was so unorganized. A little to the left. Oh, really? Color assist? Oh, that's so cool. Wait, can I turn color assist on and off? Oh, color assist can go on and off. What's it look like with color assist off? Ah, okay. That's cool. Oh. So, red and black. Oh, I like the little chimes. This one looks like orange. This one's peachy. White? Yay! This is what happens after Bun gets rage baited. Bun has to like sit down and play a calming game. Oh, look at the squiggles! Oh, squiggle, squiggle. Oh, that doesn't connect. This is probably the end. This one? Look at the loopy loopies. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yes, more. No. Why are they all not only slightly crooked, but they're all slightly crooked in different ways? Like, the best you could do is, like, just turn them upside down at this point. Like, this is horrific. Just turn it upside down at this point. Like, I can't even. Okay. There we go. I think the pictures is the one that upsets me the most. Like, I really hate an offset picture. I'm really sucky at, like, doing the, like, leveling myself, but, like, that frustrates me so. What do I need to do? Just, like... Oh. Wait, is this, like, biggest to smallest? I think it's, like, so it'd be... Oh. Okay, hang on. Move these to the side. This one. Maybe this one. This one. No, it's this one. Oh my god, look how perfectly they line up. Ah! They're so perfect in the way they line up. Alucard must give you an absolute nightmare then. I just don't like it when things are like out of place. Oh. Wait, okay, so obviously they want me to go tallest to shortest, but can I line this up like skinniest to thickest? Like this is a thick boy. Oh, this is a super thick boy. It's like medium thickness. Like this? Aha! Oh, each star represents a different way you could solve a level. Oh, okay, yeah. Some stars are more challenging than others and may be required some time and effort to discover. Hit the pause menu, you can take a hint or skip harder solutions by using let it be. Oh, okay. So this is also, I think, the height. So we're gonna use the, no, I wanna redo this. We're gonna do that technique where it's like if it's not, you go until it's, until there's something that is not, tall. It's this one. The one where you go until something isn't taller than you. So I guess it'd be this, and then... here, and this one, here, and this one, and then... I don't remember how that method goes, but yay! There's like a sorting method for like stuff like this, for like the height, where it's like, I think it's probably you start at the beginning and you move it progressively until something is not taller than, is not shorter than you are. So like, I think that that's kind of what that thing is. I just couldn't remember like how the method is specifically done, but I do know that there is like a thing like that. Oh my god, look at all the, oh, it's like okay, so like if I move this, it moves all the ones on top. Oh, that's so, wow, look how clean this is. Look how clean that is. Ooh, that's so satisfying. Though why you're stacking them on top of each other, I don't know. Like, why would you stack those precariously? That seems like a bad thing waiting to happen. Oh. Oh? Which shell? So key, and then maybe key, and this guy? Hey, no, you can't have that kitty. That's mine. And then, where's the ladybug? Oh, there's the ladybug. I did it. Oh, that's fun. There's like stuff hiding underneath stuff. I love this. Oh, what's this? Okay. This looks like a corner. Yeah, that looks like the top thing. Oh. Maybe this is like an up here thing. Oh, okay. This is like the starting point. And then, oh, here we go. Here. And this probably is over here at the end. And, BS is what this is. BS. Comfy brain after Bun's brain melted. You guys are getting comfy Bun right now, you know? I'm having a good time. I understand why people really like this game. This is like really, really cute. Oh, these are like colors probably. So 1, 2, 3. So, where's the 3 button? 3. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is the only yellow one. So yellow. And then there's 2 peach. So 1 peach, 2, oh no. And there are 2 peach. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the 4 one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one's 5. This is such a cute design, like putting different colored like thumbtacks into like a design. This is like design-wise like really cute and clever. Like this is something I'd see in like an aesthetic office. This is so cute. This is so cute. Oh my god, look at the kitty! Wait, there was a cute little kitty on this! That was so cute! Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh, is this like every so many days? So like 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the 22nd. Oh my god, look at how they come on and off. Look at how they peel on and off. Wait, that's so good. That's so good. I don't know what the 5s are. Oh, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here, and then 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9. Yes, 9. And then I don't know what these are. Oh, maybe it's like every other. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so it's like this one, and then I put the little dot here. So it'd be 9 would be this 28. Oh, I don't like it when they're like not centered. And then like up here. I don't like the way this one looks. Come on. Okay, there we go. And then there we go. Oh, and so wait, if this is a repeated pattern, then 3, 4, and then I'd have this one here.
Yeah, I have this one here. And then this butterfly here, this flower, and then skip a day. And then this star. And then it's this one, and it skips a day, and it does this. Oh, then there's another, there should be another flower here. Oh no. What am I getting wrong? What am I getting wrong? Am I... Ah. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and it's like dude. And then yeah, 1, 2. Or does it want me to like mirror that at the top? No? Yeah, I got the little ding. Why is the... I think I need one here. Not me confirming everything by listening for the dings. Yeah. I need like this one here. But I don't have another one. I have this guy, and this guy, and this loopy boy. Am I already stuck? Oh no! Oh no! Is there anything like around here? Maybe that's it? Maybe I don't need this one? Cause like... Oh wait, is there stuff like in the middle here that I need to fill out? Wait. So this is like every 9 days. 8, 9. Yeah, so this is when the pattern would reset, but like, should there not be stuff here? Oh, maybe it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, what if it's this? No? It would be 14. Oh, I probably have to put this here. There we go. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here. Oh. And I'd skip one and then I'm not always the smartest. Oh, I get it. Oh, I thought that the pattern up top was like, actually, no. You're supposed to figure out it's 9 and then you're supposed to go through it. Oh. I never claimed I was smart. Oh. Yeah, it's like, this is the order where it's like, from this side you go until something is like, taller than you on one side, I think it is. It's like it's something shorter on the other side. That's what it is. It's you go until something is shorter on the other side.
Or something like that. I don't remember specifically the pattern. I bet you the bottom stuff here matches up. Oh, I think they're in sets of 2. Yeah, like 2, 2, 2, 2. It's like a two-way staircase. Yeah. Right? Is this not right? With the... Do I have to go the other way? Like, I know the stuff at the bottom probably lines up, but is this not... Is this not right? Like, it's going up this way. Why is this one like so much redder looking? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try and line up the bottoms then, since that didn't work. It seemed like this may be the middle. And then it probably mirrors itself on either side, so... I've got like this piece and then this piece. I don't think those match. Those don't really seem like they match either. Oh, but these are like opposite things. Figure out what connects to this one on the bottom. Oh, this looks right. It's like curve and then... Oh, I wonder if it's this one. That kind of feels like it could be it. This is definitely the center. It's the only one here that doesn't have another one. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. So that's this. And then it curves into like 2. Like that, maybe? No. Like this! Yes, 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 yes. So that would be on this side. This one. Oh, and I got this one too, on accident. Is it this one here? No. This one that looks better. Here we go, here we go. This, and then... I think this is the center. So this is the center, and then... Yeah, this is the center. So I wonder if it's like this. What connects to this? I wonder if it's this that connects to that? No? This maybe? 2 and up. And then there's like these big ones. Like this, yes. And then it's... There we go! That's 1. Yeah, what about the one where it's like the tallest to the short? Maybe it's... could try the bottom pattern to see if something new pops up. Yeah! I don't know about this one. Because I thought it was like tallest to shortest. But it's like they're 2 of the same height. Oh, they're 2 of the same height. Hang on. I figured it out. There we go. It's, yeah, I was like, there's one in the middle. That's what it is. You have to make it on both sides. It's gotta be equal. I got it. I love that me solving the, like, more obvious problem helped me, please. Oh, no, don't make me do it, please. Oh, I hate this. Actually, this one looks okay. Oh, God. This is supposed to be, like... Oh, there it is. It's like, this is the sea level. Oh, I don't like messing with the pictures. Oh, that genuinely hurts me. That's not tidy. That's painful. That's painful. Oh no, there's like multiple. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, like this? I need something that curves over. Oh, like this. No. This. Yes. And now I need something that goes that way. Like this. No. This one. And then there's like a oh, this one. Oh, that looks good. Oh. Just kind of sputters out there. Maybe this one? Oh, here. This one goes down. No. Oh, there's a line down here, too. Oh, this looks like it's right. Yes! I got it! Maybe. What am I missing? Oh. Oh, it does this. Oh, there we go. I was like, what am I missing here? What am I missing? Color. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Oh, they've also got pencil tops and erasers, don't they? Okay, yeah. So, you have the biggest eraser. You get to go here. You've got no erasers. You get to go there. You've got like some eraser. So you go on the end. Oh. There we go. Yeah, by erasers. And then I think they've got one by pencil tip size. Okay, so like that's pretty big. That's the biggest. This one's pretty bad. This one looks like middle, and this looks middle. Yes! Oh, this is so fun! I like them in color order. I think I'm like a color order person. I find that like so satisfying. Oh. Okay, so like... Oh, can I do this? No? Do I do... that? Am I supposed to like line stuff up on top of it? Am I supposed to like line this up on the desk? Everything's so big. That does fit so well there. This not so much. Huh. What am I supposed to do here? Look at it blends in. Oh, wait. It's like a color combo thing? Like these colors are kind of the same. And these colors are kind of the same. Like this color is kind of the same. And this color is kind of the same. No, maybe... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I just really silly? Am I just kind of silly? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Cause I don't think I'm like supposed to just leave it on the... Oh! Oh! Oh, can I get the ticket up here? Down here. It's gonna fit like right there. I got it! I got it! I'm the assistant. No, Kitty, no! I worked so hard for that! I worked so hard for this, Kitty! I worked so hard for that one, Kitty! Oh, Kitty, you have no idea how hard I worked. Okay, this is probably another thickness of the spine one. Is this thicker? That's thicker. Okay, and these are like really, really thin. I think this one's like thinner. Yeah, and this one's pretty thin.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Oh, thank you for the hydrates. It's pretty thick. And the stretch, thank you. Okay. Oh, this one's thicker. Oh, we can pair these up by color, can't we? Yeah. Probably by color and then by pattern. I'm looking at it by thickness right now. I don't know if that's right. Yeah. Oh. Not thicker than this. Maybe this one's thicker. I think this one's thicker. This seems to be the right thickness order. Is it not? Oh, this seemed to be the right thickness order. Okay, I'm gonna pair them up by color first. And they've also got like patterns, I think. So maybe we'll retry. I'm gonna retry. Because the thickness didn't seem to work out for me. Unless it's one of those things where it's like on both ends, like because these are both very thick. This one's definitely thicker though, but maybe it's like a on both ends kind of thing. The super tiny one being in the middle. Yeah, like this maybe. Two. Oh, but this one's too. Because this is the odd one. Okay, no, that's not right. Maybe it's by number of like lines on the book, you know? 1, 2. It's like 1 with a bunch of like hourglasses. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Oh wait, these big thick lines. Which is like bottom thick line to top thick line. Oh. This. Aha. Aha. I'm figuring it out. There we go. There we go. Things are coming together. There we go. There we go. This one's pretty far down. There we go. There we go. And then this one's like way up at the top. And then this one's like the tippy top. Hey, there's one, this one, this one. I got one, I got one. Okay, there's two more. So there's one that's like with the things. I wonder if the other one's with like the amount of lines here, because I got like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm hoping that's what it is. Okay. This one has like 3 lines. This one's got like 1 line, 1 line. This one has 2 lines. 1 line, 1 line. 3 lines is over here. 2 lines is over here. This is 1 line. 1 line. 3 lines. It's like 4 lines. There's like a lot of lines. There's a lot of lines too. This is like 4 lines. 2 lines. 1 line. This is like 3 lines, 3 lines. 3 lines. 2 lines, 2 lines. Here are all these 1 lines. I don't know if this means anything. Because I tried to do it by like thickness and it wasn't working. That I'm like really, really blind. That could be it too. I could just be like really, really blind. Oh wait, this is like... It's like 1, 2... This would be like 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. So maybe this is like a 4 line thing. It's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be like 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe. Like a bunch of lines here. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. Cause like it can't be something as simple as like the ones that have patterns and the ones that don't. And I don't think it's thickness. Yeah, okay. This one seems thinner. That seems thinner. Yeah, this like seems right. And it's not, so I don't know what this one is. Alright, it's time to break out the hints. Oh. Wait, there's like a wavy thing? Oh wait, this is so cool that you can like erase a little bit. Hang on, let me... Oh, I don't want to see the whole thing. I think I revealed too much. Oh, it just does that. Okay. Oh. So why is this one at the end? Wait. So there's like colors. And then it's like... Oh, is it like straight color, color of the book? Accent color, straight color? And then this would be the accent color. Oh, and this is the straight color. Do I have a color for that? Because these look like the right colors. Oh, wait, what if it's accent color, straight color, and then it's straight color. Is that this accent color? I don't know. Wait, hang on. Oh no. Oh no, I'm so puzzled. Just see what the top says. Yeah, so it's like accent color, color. Yeah, color with accent color, and then that accent color becomes the next color. So it's this one, and then it's like straight color. And then, yeah, and then the accent color becomes, or maybe it's the background color, but the accent color becomes the normal color, and then the normal color becomes the accent color. Oh, maybe it's this one then. This one, and then they swap, and then it's this, and it's this one, and then here, and then they swap. Yeah, and that would be this book. Is it this one maybe? Yeah, here we go. This one, and then this one, and then this one. Where does this one go? What's this one do? Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and like, so it's, oh my god, oh my goodness, this is so complex. Holy crow, that was hard. Okay, so it's background color with a different accent color, and then the two colors are swapped. Main color. Oh my god, that was challenging. There was no way I was gonna figure that one out by myself. Oh my goodness. Look at the shedding leads. So what if I just put these in like height order? So like, and then, oh, this one's probably the tallest. Oh, they've got lines on them too. Okay. Oh. Hello? It's like... Oh! I can just throw that away. Okay. That works for me. Oh, kitty. That works for me. I can just throw that away. Cool. Oh, whoopsies. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go back. Oh, I can look at the level select. Oh, this is so cool. It's a bit slow going through this. Oh, I can skip it. Okay. I wanted to go back to this one. Ha ha ha. There was, yes, the ones on the thing. So there's like one with 1. So like 1, and then 2, 3, Maybe it's like a one on each side kind of thing with this in the middle. Oh my god, the cat scared me so badly. I'm so sorry. The cat scared me so badly. It just like came so fast. I got so startled. Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. Oh.
Hydrate or dihydrate?
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the hydrate and stretch. Oh my god, that startled me so badly. Ah, okay. Chapter 2. That noise pulled me away from it was a cat. It was a cat like frantically scraping the thing. It scared me so badly because like all of a sudden the music stopped and there was just like a really fast like it like hit across the table and scattered the pencils. I got so startled. Oh my goodness. So with that said, I think I am going to leave you guys here for the evening. Thank you all so much for joining me. I truly do appreciate it. We are going to raid out for the evening. So let me see. Let's see if I can find anyone playing Shuten Order. This was nice. This gave me just a little bit of time to just kind of relax and do whatevs. Ooh, wait, hang on. I don't think I've ever rated this person before. Hang on. And they are on. All right, I don't believe I've rated this person before, which is so exciting for me. Okay, we are going to go over and support this person. They are currently on the Justice route. So no spoilers, but my community, if you guys have seen all of the playthrough, we have completed Justice. So please be mindful. We don't want to spoil anything for them. Oh, I don't know how far they are, so hopefully they won't spoil me. But I really enjoyed Justice Route, so we're gonna go over and support them. As you can see, the raid messages are in chat. Please use one of them so that when we go over and support them, we are counted. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. I think the little to the left is gonna be what we do if like I run out of time on a stream. I'm like, well, I don't want to end too early, so we'll just do a little to the left. I really need to find other games that like work that like I can do like at the end of a stream that'd be like, oh, I gotta excuse me, I burped. Just a few more moments. I'm so sorry, I like burped into the microphone. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to be playing through Witch on the Holy Night. We're finally getting to chapter 2. I don't have an appointment tomorrow because it's Memorial Day, so it should be good. It should be good. And then the next time you can catch me playing Shuten Order will be next Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to be going into whatever the next route is. So the last 2 routes we have are health and security. And so the next route will decide what our last next route is and what our final route will be. So that'll be super exciting. Other than that, I am wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I am hoping you have a wonderful, yeah, okay. My brain is like slowly devolving. I'm so sorry. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days and nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.